Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Ooh, I still got it. Hello? Testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. How we doing tonight? What a day, huh? What a day. What a year, TBH. Oh my god. It's been awesome. Hey, what's up, Shocks? Good to see ya. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Heard that you got sick. Shocks is always sick. Sick as fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, happy 1 year. Dude, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. How are we all doing, though? How's everyone's Friday? I hope it's as good as mine. And hopefully it gets better once we get started with the stream here. Finally going to wrap up this build that's been taking 5 centuries. Technically, we already finished the main body, but tonight we're just going to be finishing up the accessories. And of course, hanging out, answering questions. I'm sure you guys have a few questions due to current events. And if not, just ask me about the normal stuff, you know. Toy reviews, new action figures coming out. I actually don't know much about action figure news nowadays. I haven't been keeping up. But you can educate me. Alright, we got about a minute on the clock. So, let me go to the fridge real quick. Grab myself a can. Oh, boy. I was gonna ask since I thought you finished it last week. Yeah, so, technically I did finish the main body, but yeah. All the accessories, so it's gonna be the landing platform today, the weapons. I think that's it. Yeah, the landing platform and the weapons. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long, so we can spend a lot of quality time with the live Q&A portion. Stephen Wen says, of that Shasta, baby? Oh, you know me too well. Unfortunately, I ran out of Shasta, but I did invest in some 7-Up. Cheers, everybody, with 10 seconds on the clock. Goddamn, that shit good. Amazing Digital Circus, bro. I just binged it, so peak. I've been telling you, I've been saying, this whole freaking time. It is epic. Alright. The clock is out. And I think we're all ready, we're all situated, so I'll get started in a bit. I even hit you with the iconic soda ASMR. Let me do it again. And let me check how many people are in. You know my minimum of audience is 69. If we don't have at least 69 people, I'm not getting started. Okay. We got more than 69 people. We are going to get started in a little bit. So, you know, grab your celery sticks and orange juice, and here we go. Thank you! I'll go ahead and plug the donations in a bit here. Alright. Isn't she? Hey, my name is Jobby, and welcome to a Build and Chill stream where tonight we are going to be building, once again, the Blokees EVANGELION Unit 1 TV version. And we actually did finish the main body, as I mentioned, in the previous stream that we did. So, the main event is done, but we do have a lot of pieces still remaining. And let me change my camera real quick so you can see. There we go. So, all of this is going to form the landing platform and the weapons. So we're just gonna take care of that tonight while we hang out, while you guys in the chat here continue commentating, ask me anything. I'll do my best to interact with you. However, as always, if you need me to see something, highly recommend that you donate. There you go. Not only does it 100% guarantee that I see your comment or question, it helps out the channel quite a bit. So thank you very much. And without further ado, chat, I think we should just... hold on. Before I forget. New review tomorrow. guys, for anybody still asking for Jobby the Hong content at this point, we got a new video tomorrow. Double review for the Nanmu Studio T-Rex figures. And she lovely. And this is the girl. And she lovely. Alright. Okay. With all that being said, I think it is time to just dive right in and let's just hang out. Let's just hang out. Cheers! Happy Friday! I realized that some people were telling me happy birthday, and thank you very much for that, although my birthday's actually on Monday, but I will be celebrating it tomorrow, so I'm not exactly sure how you got that information, but thank you anyway. I am turning 57. Alright. Let me just go ahead and find my spot. And the building and chilling shall commence. Here we go. I guess for some engagement bait here. How are we all doing this Friday? And you know what? More relevant, more to the point engagement bait here. If you saw it, and please keep it as spoiler-free as possible until a designated portion of the stream. If you saw it, what'd you guys think of the Digital Circus finale? Pretty good, right? Pretty amazing, if I do say so myself. And overall, the show is amazing. The painting and sculpting on that show is amazing. Alright. Very honored to be a part of it. And we could get deeper into that in our dedicated live Q&A portion, or right now. It depends on you, depends on what you want to talk about. You loved every second of it? Glad to hear it. A lot of people worked their butts off to make it as great as it is. And one of those people was not me. I only did 3 takes of my part. And it was pretty last minute too, if I gotta be honest. I think it was like already a month before it was supposed to be released. Thank you very much. I get a random message being like, you want to be part of it? Hell yeah, of course. I recorded it that night, 3 takes. That's it. Alright. So, we already did this part here. You can kind of see it on this camera. I'm just gonna go ahead and build this replacement shoulder part with the knife sticking out. There we go. Got our part. Thank you, by the way, for donating and becoming a member here. Let me go ahead and read that real quick. Thirsty for Chicken. Thank you very much for 35 months of membership here. Just met with David K. He has officially put me in charge of a GoFundMe for himself and has confirmed he will say it once it's reached 1 million. God damn it. Well, let's get to contributing. Let's get to contributing. Please, David. Also, come to my house. What? Did you Google Digital Circus, by the way? Google did a fun little thing. Really? Oh, thanks for over 100 viewers, by the way. Appreciate you. Let's see. What does it do? Aww! Aww, what? That's super cool. What the hell? Everybody Google Digital Circus right now. That is super cool. Thank you, Google. It's like the best thing that Google's ever done. This past decade. God, that's fun. That's super fun. Just goes to show how gigantic the show has become. It's incredible, dare I say. Amazing. Alright. Go ahead and get to building. Get to cutting. Let me grab my cutters here. Leave her off to the side for now. Don't want to make her get in the way. Is the 9th episode you've talked about? Is it the 9th episode you've talked about? We haven't really gotten too deep into it, but if you were talking about my part in it, without spoiling anything, not yet anyway, yes, we were talking about the 9th episode. I do have a small part. Small, but I guess some would argue important part. There we go. Alright. Yeah, also forgive me in advance if I give you guys the silent treatment. Sometimes I get a little too locked in when it comes to building stuff. But again, I will do my best to interact with you guys. Here we go. Stevie Wonder covert. Oh, okay. Disappeared out of existence, and we like disappearing around these parts. You already know. I think I accidentally killed Cain. Very good. Very good. Thank you. That is indeed a quote from the show, Kenneth Trevor. My phone is now covered in Cain and bubbles. Dude, it's super cool. I love that Google did that. We're gonna tell everybody. I hope that it lasts for a minute. Because make no mistake, the circus is over, but goddamn its impact, its third impact, let me zoom in, will last for a very long time. Mark my words. And I know we've had our ups and downs in terms of the digital circus fandom, but you know what? I gotta be completely clear with you. As someone who's actively disengaging from internet discourse, spending time in the real world among real life flesh and blood digital circus fans, I don't see these I don't see the toxic side. That really is just localized online. I think the majority of digital circus fans are, for lack of a better term, lovely people. This is from my experience. Even when I went to go watch it at my local AMC, went to go watch it with a big group of friends, and the people around us were very respectful and very friendly. Someone even asked to take a picture with me at the end of it. Super cool. Just, you know, just stay away from certain parts online. Dude, even all of the love and support that I've been getting after announcing my particular part in this episode, not to give it away, not yet. The majority of it is love and praise and support, and gosh darn, do I feel cool today? Do I feel cherished and loved? So yeah. What I'm trying to say is that digital circus fans, you're all right. You're all right. Let's not let a few bad apples ruin the bunch, huh? And make no mistake, there were a few bad apples in some of the comments that I've been getting in my announcement. Without getting too into it, I think it's super funny. That there is like a very tiny portion online that desperately wants me to be white. It's like, even with the video, I'm still getting a few people being like, I can't believe a white person. Like, all right, dude. You know what? You win. This is how I should have opened up. You know, like, hello, it's me, your favorite white person. What's up, everybody? I'm gonna save that intro for a video. I think that would be funny. Anyway. Yeah, for those of you who watched it, I hope you really enjoyed it. I hope you cried as much as I did. And even if I wasn't in it, I would still cry because it was a very, very good scene. And I mean, now you see the relevance of this particular franchise, what we're building tonight. You can see the relevance to this and Digital Circus. Like, there's clear nods to Ava. End of Ava, specifically. Love that. Yeah, here's a little fun fact. The red carpet, I was wearing my Ava Unit 1 socks. I'm glad I did. I had a feeling that it would take some inspiration. Alright. What the frick? Nanda to? Oh, there it is. Quick question, what brand / kind of silicone grease do you use? Hold on. I can grab that for you real quick. Let me check. Let's see, where did I put that dang thing? Oh, just in case I can't find it, it's a brand I got from Amazon. It's right here. There you go. Danco? Yeah, Danco silicone grease. You only need a very little of this stuff if you're trying to loosen up joints. Just a quick little boop, and it should do the trick. So don't go too overboard with that. Believe me, I know the consequences of going overboard with that. All right. I'm gonna do B511 here. Clean suit and hat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Here's another fun fact about my red carpet fit. It was from Amazon. You know, I'm kind of sad that we didn't get any press asking about our fits, because I would have been straight up. I would have been like, yeah, you see the hat, Amazon. The suit and pants, Amazon. The shoes, Ross. My watch that I wore that night, I got it for free from a sponsor. So I was being very, very economical that night. I still rock that shit. I still rocked it. Both me and my sister. You don't gotta break the bank to look good. Brazil won the game. Can I get a hallelujah? I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do you? That hallelujah? I don't know. I haven't been watching the game. Congratulations or sorry that happened. Whichever one applies. Alright. Go ahead and plug that in. There we go. Haven't seen the finale yet, but congrats on doing the song. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, yeah, it's not that much of a spoiler to say that I did sing a song for the finale. What will spoil it is the context. But yeah, I can say that much. Even for those of you who haven't seen it. I do sing a song for the finale, and what an honor it was to be a part of it. Thank you. Kamen Rider KFP with 36 months. Of course it was from Amazon. You've reviewed so many Optimus. Your fit is prime. Thank you. Appreciate you. You already know. Dude, by the way, not to get super sappy super early into the stream, but I mean, a big part of my journey, my career trajectory, it really is a lot of you guys, like especially for like the long-time viewers. I mean, I wouldn't be in the spot that I am without your guys' support, and I do mean that quite literally. Like, even removing the emotional aspect out of it, if I hadn't gotten semi-popular on YouTube, then Shox wouldn't have never seen my channel. He would have never showed it to Goose, and then Goose would have never contacted me to be part of the show. So it really does begin with my longtime supporters. And shit, even the people who are new tonight really appreciate your continued support, or your brand new support, and hopefully it's continued into the future. And let's see where else we can take this godforsaken life. It has been a blast, let me tell you that. So really appreciate you guys for damn sure. My God, what a year. It has been a really great year, for sure. And it ain't even, or actually it is already halfway through. Yeah, let's see what the other half of the year entails. Can only get better from here, I'm sure. Are you using the God Hand? No, these are a pair of Voltkins. They're supposed to be very similar to God Hands, but a bit cheaper. And I got these bad boys from my P.O. box like 2 or 3 years ago now, maybe even longer. And they have lasted me for that long, so that's a testament to the durability of these things. And they've cut through quite a number of model kits, I must say.
But Debbie, that's a lie.
review more Gundam. No comment. Hey, what the frick? Hey.
Godzilla 154 tipped
Thank you.
$5.
Appreciate
Hey,
you.
Jobby. Glad to see you again. I
Hey.
didn't realize you were this far into the kit. How is she so far? Plus, did you see the teaser promos went up for Unit 0?
I did see the Unit 0 promos. Looks great. I really want it for sure. And I'm waiting for Unit 2 eventually. They've got to do it. And I'm actually done with the main body. I'm just doing the accessories tonight. So this is the alternate shoulder part, and we're gonna do the platform, the launching pad, and the other weapons very soon. Shox is saying I bought a pair of God hands, haven't gotten to use them yet though. I was about to ask what was your experience with them. I wonder if they're like all they're cracked up to be, you know? After all this time, I still haven't tried them for myself. I wonder if they truly cut through plastic like butter. That's their main selling point. These don't quite cut through plastic like butter, but it's a pretty clean cut. I mean, you could see that I'm cutting off the really thick part of the gate, and it's going through it. No problem. Still a little bit of force needs to be applied, but yeah, really, really good. And like I said, about 2 or 3 years old now. There we go. Come on. Boom. There we are. Get a little bit off there. Be a bit anal with it. Actually, let's see if I can move my camera a little bit more like that. There you go. Just came to watch. I just came to watch TADC. Nicely. Oh! Thank you. Thank you for watching the show. Thank you for watching the finale. Appreciate you. Appreciate your compliments as well. Listen. A big part of the quality of the song is the arrangement. You know, people keep asking me for a full version of that particular song. As if it's my place. I wasn't the one who made the background music. That's all Goose. Beautiful, beautiful arrangement. Really, really nice. Lovely, if you will. My vocals were mixed in really, really well. And yeah, it's, I've never heard myself sound so good. Let me just say that. It was quite a treat to hear it in the theater. And hopefully you guys got to catch it in the theater. And for the people who did, hopefully you saw the credits and saw my name. Alright. So we have the alternate shoulder part. There you go. Looks great. This can even open up for fun. Can't actually pull anything out from there. This is just for the aesthetic. Yeah, that's really nice. Alright. That's one accessory down. And we got few more to go. I've heard Stevie Wonder songs before, but Digital Circus was my introduction to this one song. Well, I'm glad it is. That, you know, this is another underrated aspect of people hearing my part. Getting introduced to legitimately one of the greatest artists of all time. I love Stevie Wonder, and what a blessing it was to be asked to sing an official cover of a Stevie Wonder piece. That was so wow. I don't even think Goose knows that I'm a big Stevie Wonder fan, but it was like cosmically meant to be. I guess. But I will say this though. Of all the Stevie Wonder songs, that song that you heard today, if you watched it, or in the theater, if you watched it a few weeks ago, that particular song is the one that I have the most trouble singing. So, you know, when I got the call, it was actually a text, it was a DM. I was like, dude, that's so fucking... Of course I want to do it, but also, god damn it, why'd it have to be that song? So, I did my best. And people seem to really enjoy it, so I think I succeeded. Yeah, even now, like, it's... I gotta put, like, my whole fucking body into it, you know? I gotta sing it with my soul. And I hopefully that was communicated in the final episode. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna do it in karaoke tomorrow, that's for damn sure. Got a few people coming over, having a big old birthday bash at Casa de Hong. And that's gonna be the first one I do. I'm gonna get ready. Get my vocal warm-ups in. Like I said, I only did 3 takes of the song. And that's all I could do. After that, I was, whew! Man. Oh, man, but yeah. You know what? I do have to admit, it came out good. It sounds good, so. The effort paid off. Crack115 says, hey, Jobby, isn't she lovely? Indeed she is. I agree. Yes, exactly, Shiftless Life. The original song is a different tone. It's a different key. I had to legitimately request a key change. And Goose was kind enough to accommodate. And I wanted to make sure that the key change didn't ruin the arrangement that she did, because the arrangement was so... It is incredibly beautiful. And, you know, the more you mess with the key, the more compromised that original sound gets. The vibes kind of feel off. But I made sure to only shift it down 2 keys. So it's still, I think the arrangement still gets across. In my opinion. Just watch the finale. Only spoiler is at its peak. I agree. Peak! Let me tell you how much I've come to love your post since I saw it. Peak! Peak! Nope, Shock says they had to do the same thing with Alex for his song, so not uncommon for the show. There you go. Ultimately, it's all up to the one who's running the show. Isn't that right? But yeah. Just, what a great experience. I'm glad that I filmed myself, by the way. That was not a requirement at all. I just decided to film it as I would with any Jobby the Song video. So I do have video evidence of me recording all 3 takes. And, you know, we'll see what comes of that. But for now, you get that brief clip that I posted today. And if you can believe it, chat. Yeah, so that clip, or when I recorded the song, when was that? I think it was like sometime in April. Yeah. Sometime in April. Fucking crazy, huh? How time flies by. Jesus. Oh yeah, that was like 7 pounds ago. Anyway, still amazing that the fact you were the one who sang that song. Definitely worth it, avoiding spoilers and leaks. Yes! Oh, dude. Big shout out to anybody who, thank you, who managed to avoid all of the leaks and spoilers. You guys are the real ones, and I'm glad that you got to experience it fresh when it came out on YouTube. For those of you who didn't make it to the theater, yeah, big shout out to you, big props to you. It's not easy, definitely not easy. I kind of did a similar thing when it came to what was it? Arkham Knight. It's kind of a weird comparison, but it's a similar experience where when the game Arkham Knight came out, I'm a big Batman fan, by the way. I wanted to play that game, but I didn't have any of the consoles that the game was available on at the time. So I believe it was...
Frame tipped $5.
Hold that thought, thank you.
So I want to make custom figures, and last night I had something. I spent full price for Kane Toys' huge rhino, and turn him into a modern Rhinox. Did I cook or did I cook? Magic Square Bruticus is amazing BTW. Also Chomp is sad.
To answer your question, you cooked. Thanks for the dono. But yeah. Arkham Knight. It was 5 years after the game released, and I avoided spoilers the entire time. And then when I finally played it for the PC, I was blown away. So, you guys just had to wait 2 weeks for it to come out on YouTube. Imagine 5 years of trying to avoid Arkham Knight spoilers. Anyway, yeah, big shout out to you guys, for sure. Alright. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, some of these parts fell off of their runners. Your cover was immaculate. Thank you very much. Really, really appreciate that, truly. I'm really... there's only so much ways that I can say thank you, but I will keep saying it over and over again because you cannot imagine how grateful I am for everything. For the people who watch the show, for the people who make the show, Goose. My God, I'm just so grateful for this year. Been freaking crazy, dude. Super crazy. You're a peak singer. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. I do my best. Can't believe disappearing guy getting cut off from singing was actually foreshadowing a whole song later down the line this whole time. I'd like to think that, but probably not. Honestly, the next time I get Goose on a call, if ever, if ever again, gotta catch her, you know? I do want to ask. Well, first of all, I want to ask, is she a big Stevie Wonder fan? Why this particular... I mean, we kind of know why. We can... that's a whole other discussion. But the biggest question that I wanted to ask is, why me? Like, for disappearing guy, I get it, you know. I'm a semi-popular YouTuber, and it would be funny for personality like that to have such a brief cameo. But for this whole song and such a pivotal part of the episode, why me? Appreciate it. Super grateful, but very curious. Alright. We got pallet rifle, knife, gun, and now we're gonna do... Oh my god, I forgot that the rifle is part of this whole kit. That's awesome. Great episode of the show. Evangelion. Hello, Mr. Isn't She Lovely? Is that gonna be my new title? For the past year, I've been getting called Disappearing Guy. Am I now going to be called Mr. Isn't She Lovely? Or, better yet, Stevie Wonder? No, please don't call me Stevie Wonder. He doesn't deserve that. God, can I talk more about Stevie Wonder? It's such a genius. Like, again, one of the greatest musicians of our time, living legend, was just his birthday not that long ago, which I guess, you know, good timing for this episode to come out. Hopefully I did him proud. You know, there is a non-0% chance that he hears it. And I hope it doesn't ruin his day, is all I'll say. If he ever does hear it. God. I would actually die if he heard it. Okay. If we're talking Stevie Wonder, one of my favorite songs of him is, well, Isn't She Lovely? Obviously. But another one, gotta be As Beautiful. Oh, that actually... interesting topic comes up here. When I was asked to sing the song, I had no idea about the context. I was just as much in the dark as everybody else was. So when, you know, the whole stupid ass leak situation happened, I kept getting comments about like, oh, you know what happens in the show, or, you know, I keep getting comments saying, isn't she lovely? But I didn't know. I was as much in the dark as everybody else. I didn't know what the context for the song was. So it was like a double treat when I got to watch the movie at the red carpet, to finally see the context, but also just to see how emotional that part was. And thankfully, my performance matched the energy of it, in my opinion. I'm sure there's a lot of people that might find it unfitting, but I think it works. I think it works. So yeah, I was singing blind. No pun intended. I'm going to bed soon, so please respond, but remember Bolt-formed Gladius, your favorite Megatron figure ever. I will never stop until I get a response. Of course I remember it, and it is out of my hands now, because I gave it to Shox. It's his curse to bear. Oh, there you go. There you go. Shox answered your question right after I did. Yes, remember, Shox is not only the homie, he also wields the banhammer, so you better be good. Thank you. I want to ask that question too, Cracked 115. How'd you manage to get the license for Isn't She I mean, glitch money, I'm assuming, but I mean, obviously. Yeah, I'm glad they did. I'm freaking glad they did. One of my favorite songs ever. Is Thirsty busy or something? Yes! Not to dox his location or anything, but he is at a convention currently. And, that's why he mentioned that he talked to David K. I invited David K to my birthday party, but he couldn't make it because he's at this particular convention right now. Unfortunately. I mean, good for him, but, you know, it would have been great to have him. Yeah, I've got quite a few people coming tomorrow. Really excited to see them all again. Lovely, lovely people. No pun intended. Now I'm gonna have to say that every time I say lovely. Lovely is part of my vocabulary, and now it's just gonna remind me and everybody else of that song. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely? Yeah, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Shox got sick right after I gave him the Bolt-formed Gladius. That's what it does. It's what it does. It's an actual plague that I brought upon your house. Is that why you got sick this trip? Because I gave you the, or you bought it. Because you bought the Gormagala? Also, how's that holding up? L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. No, I think it was some asshole on the plane. Ah, sucks. Is it usually this many people? It could be. This is definitely a busier day though for Jobby 2 stream. Yeah. Some days it could be this high. Not the highest amount of viewers that we've gotten, but pretty high. Yeah, it's a pretty busy day. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Again, if you got any questions, feel free to ask them. I'm just here. I'm just here hanging around, chilling, building. I look to the chat for conversation topics because sometimes I just let my mind go, wander off into places while I'm building, get into a flow. 155 is definitely not Jobby's peak. Yeah, you guys have been for some of the more peakier streams. The Goose one had to be one of those, right? I forget how much viewers we had at the peak of those streams, but I'm pretty sure that it was quite a bit. Because of course. Alright. Tuck this in here, come on. Yeah. Just double checking my work, yep. There we go. There we go. You gotta go in, you son of a bee. Okay. Yahoo. Oh, goddamn. Alright. Woo. Kind of a thin part. Very scary. You still building the rifle? Yes, I am. I'm just getting started. We're starting off at a really, with really tiny, scary parts. Really taking my time with it. There we go. And the whole while, my 7-Up is just bubbling, asking to be drunk. Will we ever get another 10-hour stream? Never say never, but it's not really a priority for me right now, because, I mean, not to get into the whole fitness stuff too early in the stream, but part of it is getting my sleep in, so I'm really prioritizing my sleep nowadays. Even with this one, it's not going to be like a super long one. But it'll be pretty long. I'll make the time to answer a lot of questions if you guys have them. Let's see, K201. Oh, there we go. Here. Have we talked about last week's video yet? And the reaction to that ending? Oh, no, we haven't. Dude, I thought it came out really, really good. Again, the idea for it came from Shocks, but I did, you know, I changed the original punchline. I think the original was just that I was just gonna tell him to get out of my house, but I thought it would be even funnier with how the video ended. So and a lot of the back and forth was just improv. And yeah, that one was like kind of a miracle that it worked out as well as it did, because I didn't I barely edited that last portion of that review where, you know, the guard comes in and I'm there pointing the gun at him. Like, all I did was like just layer both of those clips together, and somehow the timing of the conversation worked out, like call and response. I guess I'm not that bad of an actor. Because, you know, during the recording of each of those parts, I was imagining responding to particular lines. Yeah, so didn't take much effort at all to edit that. Yeah, the music brought it all together too. That was just a random royalty-free track that I had. Saw people saying it was like a joke out of Smiling Friends. I could definitely see that. Perhaps some unconscious influence there. I love me some Smiling Friends. And I was very sad that I didn't get to see Zach at the red carpet. God damn it. He's literally in the movie, if you watched it in the theater. Okay. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Very thin connection here. I could see that easily snapping off, but I'm just gonna be very, very, very careful. There we go. Boom. Just had to give it a little twist. Alright. Oh. Need another little part here. K207. There we go. Lovely. Exactly. Lovely. I'm telling you, man, I use that word a lot in everyday conversation. So feel free to point out whenever I say the word lovely, because it'll happen again. Like, even before this song, that word was in my vocabulary. Isn't that lovely? Jobby Loris problematic media. You bet your ass it is. Yeah, I'm waiting for people to go digging into my back catalog of bullshit.
Anonymous tipped $5.
Thank you.
Isn't Jobby lovely?
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. You're lovely. Stop that. Let's just continue. God damn it. Little nubmark bothering me for no reason. Scheiße. There we go. You know, on the topic of a full cover, full version, like I said earlier in the stream, that is definitely not up to me. I am not in charge of the instrumentation. To quote one of the great philosophers of our time, it'll be out when it's out. Stop asking. It's being worked on. It's being worked on, that full version. I want to hear it too. Let's see. It'll be out when it's out. Got that. Ugh, connections are getting a little intense here. Give that little twist. There we go. That's the trick. It's just in the twist. Okay, boom. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. And then we need this, the thing that looks like an entry plug but is not. Oh my god. What the frick? Holy cannoli, look at that. This freaking thing is a separate part. I thought that was just a random nub mark. That's an actual part. This could only end well. Wish me luck. Is there even a full instrumental? Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, there is. Yes, there is, but it is not 100% complete, although I will say that it sounds beautiful.
Godzilla 154 tipped $5.
Thank you.
The big-ass sniper is probably my favorite accessory from this kit.
Super cool that it's included at all. And again, it's one of the best episodes of the series. The positron rifle. Sick. Okay. Let's get that tiny ass part here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Jobby, what do you think of the finale? I thought it was the perfect way to end this type of story.
Stinky Blue Rat tipped $5.
Hey, thank you so
Hello,
much.
Jobby, me and Cheeto are at Cheesecake Factory. You want anything? They
Hell
got
yeah.
all the cheesecake in the world. Also yet another down payment for Romulus. I think that's all. I think I paid off my debt. I'll
Brad,
still donate lol.
I think at this point you've paid off your debt like 2 times. Appreciate you though, and it's all good. Enjoy all the cheesecake. Have it to yourselves. I'm saving my calories for tacos. Oh my god, tacos are gonna go fucking hard tomorrow. We got catering for tomorrow's party. Birria tacos. Quesabirria. Hell yeah, love that. Alright, how the frick does this work? Also, thanks for subscribing. What the frick? Oh my god. Why? Okay. So... Jesus. Just to add that tiny little detail that could have been molded in. That's fine. Looks good. But that is a separate part. Just gotta watch out for that. Okie dokie. Glad to see there's a show that didn't mess up its own ending. That seems to be an unfortunate occurrence, right? Not, you know, not agreeing or disagreeing about shows with particularly, disliked endings, but I'm glad that Digital Circus is not one of them. I think it ended perfectly. And for the criticisms that I heard about it, like, you know, to be completely transparent, I disagree. With all due respect, I disagree. I think the ending is the best that I could have asked for. Honestly. I think I had a whole rant about it in my last stream. And for all the people saying, oh, they lost sight of who their main character is, it's like, did you write the show? Are you part of the creative team? Then what the hell do you mean they lost sight of their own character? Like, that's not up to you. It's up to the show. Also, Shocks made a great point on his Blue Sky, which, by the way, you should follow Shocks on Blue Sky. A big criticism of the finale, for some fucking reason, is that it focuses on Jax. But guess what? Jax was closed off the entire show, and we finally get to see all of him in the finale. It just makes sense. So, whatever, dude. You know, different strokes, different folks and all that, but don't start rewriting the show now to justify your criticisms. That's very strange behavior. Yeah, I think I've seen... No, I've seen the finale 3 times already. So I've seen it at the red carpet, saw it in the theaters with a big group of friends, and then I saw it today on the YouTube premiere. And every freaking time, man, it gets me. It gets me all teary-eyed. Ah, it's great. Like, everybody did such a great job. My God. Amazing, amazing job. Pun fully intended. Michael fucking killed. Holy moly. Oh my God. Oh my freaking God, what the... Sorry. For the slight crash out here. Jesus. These parts are getting really, really small. Okay. Okay, looks good. We're back in business. There we go. Alright. Okay, just grab these parts here. K1.
I think Slicer Super chatted $5.
Appreciate
I think people are just angry the bully gets so much more attention over who they like.
But that's the whole point. He is a bully character, but the show shows that even people like that are human beings, and particularly very sad human beings. I also don't like this criticism that it's a justification for everything. No, it's not a justification. There's no... It's... Like, literally what he did was unforgivable. But you can still feel, you know, basic human empathy for this particular character. So, I don't know, man. I guess it's all subjective at the end of the day, but in my opinion, I think it was written very, very well. And incredibly well acted. Shout out to the homie, Sky. That damn frog. That goddamn frog that I love. So sad. Let's see. God, it was pretty funny though. No, not the whole situation with the character, but it was pretty funny. Something that one of my friends said after watching it with me at our local AMC. Shout out to the homie Josh, who's a graphic designer. I'm not sure what his social media handles are, but he's a great artist. And like one of the first things that he said was that he fumbled that thick ass frog. Crazy stuff. So stupid. Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. Thick ass frog is the term that he used. Real. Yeah, Shocks. Everyone's talking about Ribbit's Dumpy. Yeah. You know, I gotta be honest. This is weird coming from me because I'm the one who draws Ribbit for fun, right? Like, that wasn't the first thing that I noticed in that particular scene, but then on rewatch, and with my friend saying it, I was like, oh damn, now I see it. What the fuck? Yeah. Fumbled that thick ass frog. This is so sad. Alright. Put these two together. Huh? Just double checking if I don't have to insert anything else here. Nah, I think we're good. Boom. Just zip it up. Yeah, boy. Ah, oh, beautiful detailing there. Isn't that lovely? Yeah. There we go. Exactly. I'm the one that draws ribbit for fun. You got it, Aaron Snyder. You got it. You picked up what I was putting down. That's right. Jay Mansion. Yeah, Aaron is Kaufmo. And I didn't know either until he stepped on stage after the red carpet screening. I was like, whoa, Aaron's here? And he's Kaufmo? What the frick? Yeah, he did great. Underrated, understated performance. He sounds very normal. Which, you know, works for the character. Of all the people I said hi to, I didn't get to say hi to Aaron. God damn it. There was a lot going on at the red carpet. Really fun, though. Let's see. L1? Here we are. Kaufmo's so unintentionally funny to me. I thought it was intentional. I laughed. I laughed a lot during his scenes in the movie. Just his mundane reactions to things. Like, why aren't we talking about Kaufmo's dumpy when he's walking away? Anyway, conversation over. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, Mind's Edge. Oh, man. Are you sure Jax is the one fumbling when you missed out on Zach and Aaron? Hey, Zach wasn't there, alright? He missed out on me! But I did fumble Aaron, for damn sure. I got to say hi to Ross, though. But I never introduced myself like an idiot, so anyway. I just remember walking up to the rooftop party after the screening, and I realized that Ross was in front of me. I was like, yo! I liked Gameoverse and I appreciate all the Transformers references. And he was like, there's more to come. Like, hell yeah, dude. And then I didn't say anything else. I wasn't like, by the way. No, I didn't do any of that. And then on my way out, I fist bumped him and then I still didn't say who the hell I was. So he was like, he was probably wondering like, who the hell is this random Asian dude with a cowboy hat? Whatever. Whatever, we'll get him next time. I absolutely adore your pic with the cast and goose. I love that picture too. The group hug picture. Yeah, I love that. I don't know, like, go look at that picture again. Why am I cooming? I love that picture though. Yeah, everyone was so cool. It's such again, there's only so much times I can say it, but like, what an honor to be a part of this cast, to be part of this production. Man, they're all so nice too. Like, everybody is just the fucking coolest person ever. Felt like we knew each other for years. At least that's how I felt. Just, man, super cool, super cool. Can't wait to see him again. God. I wish I could have made it to one of those random meet and greets that they were doing at several theaters, because there was one that they did in Burbank, which is not like super far away from me. I could have gone, but shit, I was working on the YouTube video, so I couldn't do it. But Rat did. I did tell Rat to say hi to them for me, but I don't know if he did. I gotta ask him. Anyway. One of these days, we'll hang out, do karaoke again. That was super fun. We'll love to sing with them. Only this time I would love it if Michael and Ashley were there, because they weren't there after the red carpet. But goddamn. What a cool cast. What a kooky circus. Yeah, Shocks is saying, I hope I get to meet the cast again, but I genuinely feel so out of place around them. Don't be, man. Stop it. Stop it, Shocks. You're one of us. You are more fundamental to the circus than a lot of people. Right? Like, you were literally there from the beginning. Like, you belong. You belong, dude. You are... You are more ingrained within the DNA of the circus than I am. Like, I'm just disappearing guy and disembodied Stevie Wonder cover voice. But you were there at the beginning, so you shouldn't feel so out of place. Come on. Like, you're in the credits of every episode. Come on, dude. Anyway.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Stay tuned. For anybody donating under $5, stay tuned. I will read your donations out loud myself. But if you donate $5 or more, my TTS bot can respond or can read them out loud and I can respond to it immediately. Thank you, thank you. What? What the frick? I know, I got that right. Okay. What up, folks? Anyone still audibly sobbing after the finale? I am sobbing internally. And I've already seen it 3 times. It never fails to frickin' get me, man. So good. Ugh. And what a frickin' honor. Take a drink every time I say it's a frickin' honor to be a part of it. I gotta get another one soon. 7-Up Zero. Love this stuff. Not sponsored. Man. I said this earlier, but even if I wasn't a part of it, I still would have frickin' cried because it's such an emotional scene. So beautiful. Man. What freaking stars in the universe had to align for me to be the one to sing at that particular part. My goodness. Thank you so much, Goose. Like, of all the people, of all the people that she could have asked to do it, why me? I am going to interrogate her the next time I see her. Why me?
I love you, Elliot!
Thank you! Thank you, Ren. For 33 months, my god. I forgot I had this message. I'll use this one to say that I'm very proud of how far you've come and can't wait to see what the future holds for you. Thank you very much, and like I said earlier in the stream, I wouldn't be in the position that I am now without the support of all of my longtime viewers. So, yeah, big thank you to all of the joblins out there. Really appreciate you. Who knew that the swivels would get us this far, huh? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for subscribing. Oh my goodness. Oh, Shock says we've hit our first major milestone. What do you mean by that? Are you perhaps referring to Drifting Along? You guys should check that out, by the way. That's a fan short that both Shocks and Wiz, the voice of Ghostly, cooked up together. And that's also very nice if you want some more circus content. Semi-official. Oh, you're talking about your fitness. 20 pounds lost. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Small aka.
Thank you.
No_name tipped $5. Jobby loves
Appreciate
circus
you.
and you there, but I'm running out of money. I wanted to get the new 86 Starscream, but there's Doom the Dark Ages DLC coming out in 2 weeks. Give me advies, and also can I go pee and get a penis again? Fuck Coca-Cola again.
What? What was this dono? Okay, give you advice. If you can afford both, get both. But if you can't, I would go with 86 Starscream. It's probably cheaper, right? Oh, actually, no. Doom the Dark Ages DLC is probably cheaper than modern Hasbro toy. Yeah, also go pee. Go piss, you pisser. Anyway, Shocks, big congratulations to you for your 20 plus pounds lost. That is incredible. Really proud of you. Keep going. Keep going. If you want to, I mean. but still, I would encourage you to keep going. Because even I'm keeping it going. And oh man, that is great to hear, man. Yeah, we could definitely talk more about fitness stuff. You know, as you guys know, if you've been watching a few of my recent streams, I'm very passionate about fitness currently. One of my current obsessions, even to this day. Yeah, you know, it is like 6 months in. I'm 6 months into my cut, into my diet. And it hasn't gotten old. It hasn't gotten painful. I am still chilling and still winning. Or losing, technically. But yes, yeah. So if you guys want information about that, in addition to all of the circus stuff, we can talk about that. Just, you know, say the word. Say the word, and we can talk about a lot of topics tonight. But until then, we got this sniper to almost complete. Oh, here we go. What's your diet? Well, we opening the floodgates already? Okay. So, okay, how do I even begin? I count my calories. Something that people don't want to hear, but I count my calories. It's just the best way to know that I'm eating the right amount of stuff per day. But, you know, in contrast to what you might expect of counting calories, instead of feeling super restricted, I actually feel very, very free. So there is a large degree of freedom when you actually know the numbers. You can get away with a lot more than you think. I mean, you could even ask Shocks. He has like McDonald's every other day, and it hasn't stopped or slowed down his progress at all. So, as long as you know the numbers, as long as it fits, you can eat what you want, basically. But naturally, you will have to cut back on a lot of items, and maybe that might be part of the process that people find issue with. But the fact that you can still enjoy what you like eating and still lose a lot of weight. Yeah, man, this is one of the biggest reasons why I've lost almost, and let me, like, I'm not exaggerating here, I've lost almost 40 pounds in 6 months because of that, because I still get to eat what I like. But admittedly, because of the numbers, what I've liked has naturally changed. I find myself not craving as much processed food as I used to. Yeah, so the majority of my diet does consist of salads, if I gotta be completely honest with you. But I love the salads that I make. Oh, there we go. Alright. And to pick off from the salad topic. It's not that I eat salads because they're necessarily healthier for you, although they are, of course, obviously. The main reason why I usually eat a lot of salads is because they fill you up for little calories. So you could be eating a lot of food, but it'll be a little bit of calories. Does that make sense? So volume eating is what they call it. Strawberries, for example, 100 calories worth of strawberries versus 100 calories worth of potato chips, right? It's like 100 calories of strawberries is a shit ton of food. 100 calories of potato chips is a very little. It's not going to fill you up at all. So, yeah, volume eating is really what has been keeping me sane throughout this process. And more than sane, happy. I am very happy during this process. Salads don't have to be boring, you know. And they don't have to be calorically dense. You don't have to use like a very thick dressing. So that's another thing that you'll have to cut back on is like ranch and mayo. Like a lot of these sauces can creep up on you. But fortunately for me, I love spicy food. So a bunch of hot sauces are very low calorie. That's what I use for my salads. And make no mistake, another thing that I want to emphasize is that no one food is the enemy. You can still eat carbs. I eat carbs with every meal of my life. Just before the stream, I had a salad with a bunch of veggies and a bunch of potatoes. And of course, you gotta get your protein in there. Had some salmon sashimi. God damn, it was a good dinner. Very good dinner. And hey, if I'm hungry at the end of this stream, I've got this little bag of pop chips that'll help me go to bed not as hungry. So yeah, it doesn't have to hurt. Anyway, we can get back to talking about circus now, if you want. Unless you want me to continue talking about fitness, which I can, for several hours at least. Just making sure that this thing has a good fit. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I think we're chilling. Right? Yeah, I think we can consider that done. And then we plug in the barrel here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How many times can you type the same thing before it becomes spam? Huh? I guess that's up to the mods. Let shocks decide your fate. Oh my goodness. Jesus. A lot of these connections are just becoming scarier and scarier. Holy moly, there we go. Oh yeah. Boom. Damn! Looking super cool. Let's frickin' go. Alright. Mods abstract them. Oh no. And into the cellar you go. Kind of looks like a caulk gun. I could see that. Okay, 1, 3. Here we are. Okay. Spammer alarm last stream, so I'll be the one to sound the alarm like a damn tornado siren. Appreciate your service. Thank you for your service. Why is someone spamming and I don't see it? Honestly, spamming only becomes a problem when the majority of the chat is complaining about it. Because then you know that the spammer is taking attention away from actual productive conversation. So, yeah. So, just let us know, chat. Just let us know if someone is being naughty. We'll have to dunk them into the cellar real quick. Will this truly be the finale? Because you still need to finish up the third part. What? Third part? I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. What the? I usually try to time them out first and see if they get the hint, but if they come back and do the same thing over, I usually give them a warning and finally I delete them. There you go. You get a peek into the thought process there, so be good. Be good, everybody. I really appreciate all 150 people tonight. Thank you. My original Digital Circus character named Am, brother of Cain and voiced by Jobby Hong. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you. For 109 years, I've kept you alive and tortured you. Shocks, don't worry. Whenever I'm in here, I'll sound the alarm so you can be alert. All right, we got a bit of a system cooking up right now in the chat. Thank you, appreciate you. In that level. All right. If the lovely jokes get old, don't worry. There will be more of them, especially tomorrow in tomorrow's review. How could I not? How could I not continue to shove it in everyone's face? I can't resist. My name is Seth Rogen, and I am Seth Rogen. It's on like Donkey Kong. What the hell? Okay. Just plug that right into there. And this is gonna go... Wow! Oh my god! I didn't realize how involved the design of the rifle is. Boom. Damn, look, it's super nice. Now we're gonna do our, the rifle platform here. Quite a bit of pieces. Where's the disappearing guy figure review? Shee, if they make one, he's super cool. I mean, I guess it's not that complicated to make your own. Few people have already done it. So, yeah. That was also someone that I wished was at the red carpet. Both me and John were looking for him. John Winfield being the voice of Abel. We were looking for Chris. We were looking for Chris O'Neill so we could get the triple mannequin selfie, but alas, he was nowhere to be found. It's fine. We'll get him next time, chat. I love you, Chris. I love you, so please talk to me, please. You're part of my life. You're everything. I don't even know him that much, but I love him. I love his stuff. Gonna make a Figma Pomni review, Jobberino. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I've already got my copy pre-ordered. God, I'll never forget. I'll never forget the response I got from Goose when I DM'd her at the when I found out about the Figma Pomni. They announced it at a Comic-Con. I forget which one. But when I saw that announcement, I was like, Figma Pomni! I texted that to Goose. And she was like, apparently. So sometimes she doesn't even fucking know. So all these questions, and sometimes she doesn't even know. Yeah, super cool though. I really hope that they make figures of the rest of the cast. I would love to have all of them in that display. I mean, you notice that the majority of my Digital Circus display is Pomni, because they can't stop making Pomnis. Nothing against Pomni, I love her, but I need more rep of the rest of the cast, like properly proportioned rep. I like the chibi stuff, but can't all be chibi stuff. Come on now. How would you make a Zooble figure, though? That seems like the easiest one. Like, Zooble is already a toy-shaped character. They would just have to come with a bunch of different accessories. Yeah, Figma made a Zooble. There would be, like, the standard release, where maybe it comes with a few of their alternate limb parts, but then they'll also release a DX version where they just have like all of them, all of the fucking limbs, and maybe some guns for good measure. So yeah, I think, like, out of all the characters, Zooble should be the one that's most toyetic. Should include their iconic bartending set. Perhaps a corncob blitz. God, that reminds me. Of all the drinks that they had at the red carpet, there was no corncob blitz. Naughty, naughty. For shame. Although I don't know how that would work, but missed opportunity. You bet that was one of the first places that I went to at the red carpet. The moment they mentioned that there was a bar serving free drinks, both me and my sister just went up there. We were like two of the first people there. They had Pomni Ritas, a Rummy Goo, and a Jackson Coke. No love for the Jackson Coke, though, because it literally just was Jack and Coke, and I'm not a big fan of Jack and Coke in general. Pomni Ritas and Rummy Goos all night, basically. Man, oh man. What a great time. What a great weekend. Like, the farther we get from the red carpet weekend, the more and more that it is actually one of my favorite weekends of my life. It was so cool. Super, super fun. Also, I gotta lock in for this part here. What the hell? So much going on in this step. What am I looking at? What in the goddamn hell? Holy moly. Heck freaking excuse me. What? Okay. Sorry, chat. My old eyes are failing me now. Once again, it is going to be my birthday very soon. Yet another year. Another year of life passes. And my brain cells slowly die off. I'm surprised you didn't have a photo with Senor Pelo. I guess you just didn't see it. Cause there is a picture of me and him. I love him, by the way. He's so nice. And so funny. Just effortlessly funny. Yeah, by the way, talking about Pello. Shout out. Yeah, talking about Pello and Sky. Shout out to Vicky, the Shotgun Witch. Currently in production. We're both in it. Can't wait for you guys to see it. It's gonna be a good time. Oh, God, what the frick? Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna turn 57. Exactly right. Here, just to incentivize you to stay for the dedicated Q&A portion. Age reveal later. Stay on the line, chat. Yeah, true age reveal later in the stream. Tell your friends. Even though it's public information, stay on the line. Don't go anywhere. Age reveal. It's gonna happen. There we go. Boom. Looking snazzy, this little platform here. If Jobby is 57, I'm cooked. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how you feel after the real age reveal. You know, for now, like right now, I'm just telling you I'm 57 for the meme, but I'm not by any means like super young either, like my real age. I'm Unk. I'm still Unk, so age reveal. Age reveal soon. You know what? Here's some engagement bait. And I'm probably inviting a world of hurt by asking this, but you know, whatever keeps the chat alive. How old do you think I look? There you go. There you go. Go ahead. I can take it. I'm a big boy. Go ahead. You know what, Shinobi G, that you make a good point. You make a good point. All right. Some answers are on the mark. Some answers are a little flattering, in my opinion. Thank you for thinking I look that young. But you'll have to wait. You'll have to wait to hear the real answer. Okay. Now that I look at it, it looks like this or these these sniper platforms seem to be the most involved thing currently. There was like so much little bits here. If you just saw. All right. Now we got another one coming right up. All right. You know, I'm surprised I didn't ask this question earlier, but leaving the topic of Digital Circus for a bit. What are your thoughts on Evangelion? Are you gonna watch it now that you know that this finale episode takes a lot of inspiration from Eva? And if you have seen it before, what do you think about it, huh? For me, I quite like it. It's one of my favorite things ever. And it is due for a rewatch. It's been a while since I've seen it. But I remember it as if it was yesterday.
If that's the case, Dobby, what happened in episode 5, frame 110?
I don't know. I can't tell you. I guess I'm not that much of a fan then. But yeah. Don't ask what Shinji... Oh, come on.
I'm so fucked up. You're not supposed to love me. You're not supposed to care. You're not supposed to love me.
Leave a like if you get that. Leave a like if you get that reference. Okay. Ava's been on my list, but now I'll give it a shot. Come on now. Let's go. It's on Netflix. Watch it subbed or dubbed, whatever your preference is. You know what, the Netflix dub? People really dislike it. I think it's not bad. But if you're gonna watch any anime, I mean, come on, you gotta watch it subbed. What are you, a freaking pleb? Anyway. Let's see. It's a joke, by the way, okay? It's a joke. My aunt does dubbing. Totally fine with dubs. Big dub. What the frick? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. Let's go. That one didn't take long at all. Boom. Alright, final assembly for the rifle here. Just gonna plug these. Hopefully they'll... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Boom. Boom. Then... Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got our positron rifle right here. Damn, that looks sick. I could even see somebody coming in and painting it a little bit more, but even as is, right out of the box, fresh out of the box, a lot of great color variation, a lot of good detail. Ooh, that's nice. That is a good accessory. My first positron rifle, by the way, from the original series. I think I have a positron rifle that came with like the metal build version, but that's not accurate to any particular version. This is a direct replica of the one from the anime. Super cool. Now, we're gonna do the umbilical cable. Doesn't take that long, hopefully. Complimentary yogurt. What are you talking about? Please don't be talking about that about Evangelion. Come on now, don't call it that. But on the topic of yogurt. What a way to start a conversation. Greek yogurt. Highly recommend. Especially if you're all about that protein life. Greek yogurt's a great source. Delicious as well, if you get the right flavor. I tend to go for vanilla flavored Greek yogurt. Put some raspberries in there. Delicious. Great nighttime snack. That's literally what I eat every night. Almost every night. Not tonight, though. Taking a break from it. Oh, man. Good stuff. Anyway, what were we talking about? You saw the repaint remold of this mold? Yeah, I have it. I opened it up in the last week's Failbox stream, the Awakened version. Looks really nice. That'll probably be my next build and chill. Which I actually don't know when that will be. What the hell? Oh, there we go. F101. Why are we eating raspberries when blueberries exist? Listen, both raspberries and blueberries can coexist, alright? They're both good. I just happen to like raspberries a little bit more. But even more than raspberries, I like blackberries. I think I would like raspberries more if they didn't go bad so freaking quick. My god. If you buy a bunch of raspberries, you have to eat them or else they will expire in 5 seconds. That's like my only problem with them. Other than that, great flavor, great source of fiber, keeps you full if you eat enough of them. Really good food on a diet, for sure. Raspberries. But blackberries have those benefits as well, so... And berries in general. if we gotta talk about fitness again, highly recommend that you invest in berries. Because again, you get to eat a lot of them for very little calories. Very difficult to overeat berries. You can overeat certain types of fruit, like grapes, avocado. Those are the only ones that come to mind of fruits that you can overeat. For berries, though, super hard to overeat. I don't think anybody has ever gotten fat off of eating too many berries. It's just not possible. So, highly recommend. Delicious and nutritious. What? Oh. Got my bendy wire here. Ooh. What's your favorite rebuild film? Ooh, okay. Alright, favorite rebuild film. Let me think. I think the third. The third one is where, spoilers, but it's where it really diverges from the original show. I'm not exactly like a fan of every change compared to the original show, but I think it's interesting and it's entertaining. It looks great. The music's fucking awesome. Yeah. I don't hate it. I guess in general, like, I'm not in love with any of the rebuild movies, but yeah, from all of them, I think the third one is my favorite.
Fatelift 1987
Thank you.
tipped $5.
Appreciate you.
Just finished the tag finale, and what a
Hell yeah.
roller coaster of emotions.
Hell yeah.
That one scene around the 35-minute mark broke me because lately I've been feeling the same way. So instead, I want to ask, will you do a full cover of Isn't She Lovely? Thank you, Job. Godzilla 154
Hold that
tipped
thought. Thank you so
$5.
much.
Raspberries also suck because they are really expensive for such a tiny container of them.
Yeah.
And like you said, if you buy them in bulk, they go bad in like 3 days.
Yeah, try 3 seconds. So I love raspberries, but I agree with raspberry slander. But to answer the other donation, you know, full cover of Isn't She Lovely? I'll say this right now, I did record the full song, so it will happen eventually. It'll be out when it's out. Stop asking. No, yeah, it's not up to me. It'll happen though. It will definitely happen. But I don't have any direct control over when it does. Hey man, I want to hear it too. I want to hear the full thing too. I recorded the full thing. I should be allowed to say that, right? Yeah, it's fine. Goose is gonna come kill me anyway. Well, try again. Well, it's possible. Exactly, Sean. Couldn't have said it better myself. They gotta fine key that shit to drop his head. You flatter me, good sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's again, it's really nice to hear that everybody loved the performance, or most of you did. But it's funny when I compare it to like my close circle's reactions to it, my friends' reactions to it, where it's a voice they hear in karaoke, because we do a lot of karaoke at my house. So, you know, depending on the person, they'll watch that scene and they'll be like, "That's Jobby." Man. No, it was super fun to see my friends' reactions in real time though. I think I did make one of my friends cry. There was another one that when that scene came up and the voice started happening, the song started playing, he was just like, hell yeah. He clocked it right away. He also clocked This is my friend Jose, by the way. He shares my birthday. We're celebrating both of our birthdays tomorrow. So shout out to Jose. But he also clocked immediately what Jack said in that one scene. You know, mild spoilers, I suppose, but what he says in that one scene, in the maid outfit, the word that was censored, and he laughed a little too hard. I'll just say that. He laughed a little too hard. So, anyway, like I said, we can get deeper into it once we get to our dedicated live Q&A, which shouldn't be too long from now. I know we've been going for almost 2 hours, but maybe in half an hour to 1 more hour, I should be done with everything, and then from there we can just sit down and talk about everything. As if I'm the goddamn creator of the show. Like, literally, you know, I'm not exactly sure what we aim to achieve or reveal with the discussion, because the extent of my involvement with the show is just the voice actor, just the singer. Like I said, when I recorded my song, I was not familiar with the context, and I'm glad. It was such a nice surprise. Dude, let me tell you, both me and my sister, we fucking cried. I hadn't had a good tear like that in a very long time. Yeah, it was great. To hear that in the theater as well, my god. Like, to think, like, it was something that I recorded in that goddamn padded cell ends up in the theater, sounding as good as it does. Like, my goodness. Who knew? Who knew that I would see the day? What a blessing. Drags me in, kicking and screaming to feel. Oh no. Oh, if you want shocks. Shit, I might do that. Give me some vocal rest too. Let you go off while I just sit back and also learn along with the chat. Because I also gotta protect my voice for tomorrow. You know, you already know that I am going to go hard on karaoke. And like I mentioned earlier, I gotta put my whole soul into singing Isn't She Lovely? Anyway, that is the umbilical cable. Just plug that into here and now she's charging. Isn't she charging? Boom. God, this model kit's so nice. And the next feature is the entry plug, but I already did that the last stream because I couldn't wait. So, just show you again here if you didn't see it. There you go. Super cool, huh? That is removable, but I'm just gonna keep it in there. Close that up. There we go. Alright. So, we are in the end game now for the build, because we got all of our accessories set up here. The last one, though, is the launch pad. And I don't think this one is going to take super long. We've literally got one more page left. My god. Alright, thank you, by the way, for donating. Stay tuned. Yeah, so after we built the launch pad, and before we do our dedicated live Q&A portion, I will be reading donations, so stay tuned. Thank you once again for your generosity. Okay. Just gonna do a little bit of cleanup though, get these num marks out the way. You gotta commit to the Stevie Wonder bit. We gotta go blind. Come on. Well, another good Stevie Wonder song, beautiful Stevie Wonder song is Knocks Me Off My Feet. I love that one. That's a good wedding song. Let's see. Just gotta make sure I'm not accidentally dumping any parts, because we know how small these parts can get. I see us in the park, strolling a summer's day, imaginings in my head. From my heart, toward only to the river. But I don't wanna bore you with. You already know. Blokees Jobby when? Shit, man. It'd be super cool to have a posable action figure of myself, but no companies have contacted me yet. So I'll be happy. I remain satisfied with my U2's plushies and the buildables. One of these days, though, we gotta get a figure. That would be really fun. Maybe I was too busy crying for that big rabbit. Me too, man. Me too, kid. Again, it's just a testament to the quality of writing in the show, is that they present to you the full extent of what this character did, and it was undeniably scummy, but you can still feel bad. So good. So good. And not just feel bad, but like legitimately cry. Man. Can't sing the praises of this goddamn show enough. So good. And if by any chance you haven't seen it yet, the hell you doing? Go check it out. My God. Jobby the Glaze, you're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. It's my favorite Jax quote. Say my name. Okay. It's my birthday today. What should I get for my birthday? I'm a big Jurassic World and Transformers fan. Happy birthday to you, Cute Cat Super 67. Nice. What's a good Jurassic Park figure for you? I would look into Nanmu Studio if you or your parents got the money for it. My God. Some of the best Jurassic stuff that you can get. Nanmu Studio. Nanmu Studio. Really, really good. I'm reviewing a pair of T-Rexes tomorrow to give you a better idea of that. Super good. Okay. Just do this again. Oh, and just like that, we're already clearing out one full runner. I am the danger. Exactly. My favorite Jax quotes. Where's the money? Where's my money, bitch? I am not in danger, Pomni. I am the Kane. What the fuck? That's so bad. I like it though. That's so bad. Wow. You see someone abstract and you think of... you see someone abstract and you think that of me? No. No. I am the one who causes pain for fun. Skylar. I am the funny one. Jobby does not review non-transforming unless they sponsor him. Not true! Not true. There are some non-transforming figures that I've reviewed without being sponsored. A lot of anime girls. The ones tomorrow. I guess technically I did get them from Gundana.com, but they didn't send it to me. I just bought it at a store that sponsors me. Anyway. I think what you meant to say was, I don't review non-transforming Transformers unless I'm sponsored. That would be correct. So any Blokees, I wouldn't review any of them unless they were sent to me for free. Those 3-0 ones, pretty sure, yeah, those were sent to me for free. Yeah, that's a more accurate statement. And hey, I can concede that a lot of them look really good. I just won't buy it. That's just not my thing. Non-transforming Transformer. You already know. Out of curiosity, was Amazing Digital Circus finale played in Thailand's theater? Yes, Thailand's singular theater. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming the question is if it played in Thailand. Yeah, it did play in Thailand, but just like everywhere else, it was a limited run, so it had to be like a really specific theater, which I don't know what theater it would be. My aunt was trying to go see it, and she couldn't find it around her, so unfortunately, she missed it in the theater. But yes, there was definitely a Thai theatrical run. Not to put them on the spot or anything, but the CEO of Glitch is Thai himself, so I'm sure he pushed for a Thai theatrical run. Was Lud Wichakun. That's their names. I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it correctly. Lud Wichakun. Lord Wichagol. Lud Wichakun. I assume that because my mom has a similar last name. Lud something or other. And that's right, if you didn't know. คนไทยครับ ผมชื่อคาทาวุฒิหงส์ทองนะครับนะครับ สวัสดีครับ ผมชื่อจ๊อบปี้นะครับ Yeah. If you didn't know by now. Everyone's favorite white person, คาทาวุฒิหงส์ทอง That's still funny to me. People really want me to be white. I'm telling you, like, go look at my Twitter, go look at the tweets, go look at the quotes on the announcement video of me singing the song in the finale, and you will there are still people quoting me saying that they can't believe they got a white guy to sing the song. It's so good. So good. Anyway. Better yet, don't look at Twitter. I am proud to say that I haven't scrolled my home feed on Twitter for almost 2 months now. I've been tracking that shit like I've been tracking my calories. I'm serious about this. But I still do check my notifications, so I'm not completely off of Twitter. But I am off of scrolling Twitter, at the very least. I don't think I'll ever completely be off of Twitter, but at least I'm keeping it limited to my notifications. Yeah, man, Blue Sky is definitely more peaceful, Shocks. You were definitely right about that. I still do occasionally see some weird hot takes here or there, but definitely not as much as Twitter. for damn sure. It's also a smaller user base, so it's not as noisy in general. It's nice. Blue Sky is nice. Go follow me on Blue Sky. If I get to 1,000 followers on Blue Sky, I will deal you guys into the fail box. I think we're at 500 followers on Blue Sky right now. Trying to get to 1,000. Honestly, Instagram is even better than Twitter. I actually quite like Instagram. It took me a while to warm up to it, but that algorithm for Instagram, it is very, very tailored to what you like. For better or for worse. Like, you really get into a particular, like, content bubble if you use Instagram. Because I like one video of a tuxedo cat, because I love my tuxedo cats. My precious baby boy Goji is a tuxedo. I like one video of a tuxedo cat, and my whole feed is just full of tuxedo cats. So Instagram really is dialed in when it comes to that, for better or for worse. And again, I like one Digital Circus post. They recommend me all of the Digital Circus posts. In general, though, whatever social media that you use, you should limit your usage in general. Which I do. I definitely don't scroll as much as I did back then. On any platform. Because I don't have the time for it anymore. Because I dedicate a particular number of hours to my sleep, to my workouts. That's another benefit of focusing on your fitness, is that it makes you prioritize your time, makes you use your time more wisely. And as the old cliche goes, the most valuable asset you have is your time, so works out for me, for damn sure. Also, what the frick? Alright. Let's just cut out all these parts. And just like that, we're gonna clear out yet another runner. Boom. Don't get off of YouTube. No, please. Please don't get off. No. Don't stop watching YouTube, please. That's the only social media place that you shouldn't go off. Also, I'm kidding. You should also limit your YouTube usage. Unless it's my content, then you gotta tune in. You didn't read the fine print when you subscribed to the channel. You are legally bound to watch every single one of my streams or videos, unless you want to be legally declared as a butthead. You don't want that, dude. You don't want that on your record. So I'm just saying, subscribe at your own risk. That's a way to get subscribers, right? Threaten them. Tell them that you'll be legally bound to something that they don't want to be part of. That's a good way to get subscribers. See, this is why I'm not at 1 million yet. Anyway. Scarlet Weber, really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna get tired of it. I'm not gonna get tired of all of the love that I've been getting for that. Really, really appreciate you. And it's... for better or for worse, I have been put in a spotlight. Goose has put me in a spotlight, for better or for worse. Again, I don't know her full thought process of asking me to do the song, but she was definitely not thinking about the stupid bullshit drama that would have that resulted in it. Which I don't blame her, and I was glad to take the job regardless of whatever stupid controversies would come out of it. But yeah, I am in a spotlight now, and I will enjoy it for as long as it lasts. So appreciate your support. Thank you very much.
Chris tipped $5. Hi,
Thank you so
Jobby.
much.
Been watching your vids since 2016 and hearing you in the theater sing the Stevie song on Tadk episode was hella inspiring.
Aw.
Keep up the great work. Cheers.
Thank you so much for your longtime support. Really, really appreciate that. Also, Shocks, I did download it and I will be uploading it on my birthday. Spoilers. I think it just makes sense. That video will be up on this channel on my birthday. Look forward to it. It's perfect. Wow. Just trust the process. Just trust the process. Put these parts together. There we go. Now we get a little bit of sliding action. We love stroking Jobby's ego. Thank you. Thank you very much. All you care about is stroking your own ego. Leave a like for that reference. Thanks. Man, it's super crazy that we're gonna get even more exposure because all of them are on Netflix now. That's just gonna let a whole new group of people watch it. I'm telling you, man, the circus, the story is over, but the circus never dies. For better or for worse. Yeah, people will be talking about this for a while, and there will be new people discovering it every day. And what joy. Isn't it lovely to be a part of something like that? Shit, super recently, man. My sister's boyfriend got into the show. And he's a dude in general that doesn't go for animated stuff like that. Unless it's Naruto Shippuden. So, shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy Alex. Yeah, but he, even on the first episode, my sister showed it to him. Because my sister's a huge fan of the show. Showed it to him. And he was like, nah, dude. This is too crazy. Like, I don't know about this. But, you know, gave it a few more episodes. And he genuinely enjoyed it. And he loves episode 8. So he's super looking forward to episode 9. So, by the time this stream ends, they should have already finished it, so I'll get to talk to him about it. But it's just so cool to, like, see, you know, more... How should I put this? The people who are less online than myself get into this kooky show. Like, it's pretty crazy how broadly appealing the show is. And on accident, too. I mean, you know, the show is a deeply personal, intimate story, but it resonates with so much people from all walks of life. It's really, really cool to see. And again, to be a part of something like that, wow! For lack of a better term, it's pretty cool. Man, oh man. Yeah, same thing with Omar's girlfriend. Oh, wrong button. Omar's girlfriend. Also someone who doesn't go for animated stuff in general, but she got into it as well. So, yeah, just it's really cool to see these more well-adjusted people get into this kooky show. Man. Yeah, really, really fun. Really fun to see. Oh, what joy we have. What fun we have here. Aaron... What? Aaron Uttinger? Finally saw Digital Circus. It was good. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you for supporting the show. Ah, man. An even better thought here is rewatching the entire thing. That's gonna be an experience. Shut those people up that say they didn't know where they were going. They just made shit up as they went along. Like, this shit was literally planned from the beginning. And after rewatching the entire thing, you already see the seeds being planted that all lead up to the conclusion. It was deliberately planned out. So, you know, miss me with all of that. They forgot who their main character was. Bullshit. Anyway. Hopefully, you'll reach 1 million subscribers with this new exposure. I doubt it, but it would be pretty cool, huh? Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. Flight in the chat just says, yo, who are you? You know, I'm not so sure myself. I'm still figuring that out. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in anyway. Episode 5 is goated. Thank you. That's my debut! It's kind of surreal that something I've actively been spending mental energy on for the past 4.5 years is just over now. Dude, I can't even imagine, because my involvement in the show, again, is just as a voice actor, so I've only been involved in, with this for 1 year. 4 years in active development. That's fucking crazy. And it's just done. It's just donezo. Obviously, enjoy it. Enjoy the afterglow. Enjoy all of the praise that it's gonna get. And even though the circus will never truly die, it will, you know, the hype will die down as every other hype does. But it's fine. It happened. Don't cry because it's over. you know the thing. Jobby, how young will you be tomorrow? I'll get to it. Stay on the line. Stay tuned. Age reveal soon. Not clickbait. I love Pomni so much. We all do, Shocks. At this point. I mean, look at my display case. I know I said that the reason why I have majority Pomni is because they only make Pomni, but that's not even true. Because, like, they did make a bunch of other merch for the other characters, but I specifically have a lot of Pomni. One of the reasons is because they make most of the merch out of her, but also I love the character. I love her too. Pomni. My little pom-pom. Figma Pomni greater than Fortnite Pomni? Fortnite Pomni? Or Pomni Fortnite? Very strange. I kind of feel similar situation as Godzilla. Just the proportions are so different that it's a little off-putting. Do we have a clip of Pomni doing the gritty yet? Please and thank you. Only issue Figma Pomni has is the yellow cuff thingies are gonna be loose. You can see that in the promo images. That's typical Figma stuff, though. I mean, you know, that doesn't excuse it, but yeah, it's something to be expected. Unfortunately. There's a few? Hell yeah. Hitting the gritty, flossing. The default dance. I mean, obviously there's gonna be the default dance. I gotta look that up. Nicholas says, is it worth the watch? No, terrible. 0 out of 10. Never speak of it again. Of course it's worth the watch. What do you think we've been talking about this whole time? What are you, crazy? Go check it out. Come on. Oh man, these parts are kind of thin. Jobby the suddenly New York accent. What are you, crazy? Come on, what are you showing me? Come on. Gabagoo. Fuck. Damn, that's really scary, but looks really, really cool. Alright. We got this baggie. There you go. Oh, it's already attached together. What? Oh, I'm gonna have to split them. Why did they come pre-attached then? God dang it. They're supposed to be separate. There you go. It's like shucking an oyster. You guys ever shuck oysters? I did for the first time in my life, like, a few months ago. Not as hard as it looks. Also, oysters are delicious. There we go. Come on. What the frick? Ah. There we go. Jobby, can you say, I'm walking here? Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Perfect timing. There you go. I hope you enjoyed that. Can we get a backstory scene for the government guard guy mourning the death of the other one in secret? You know, it's funny that you make that Digital Circus connection. I mean, like I said before, Shocks is helping me write these toy reviews now. So, in a way, I do now have a little bit of that Digital Circus flair. I mean, that guard bit, the emotional stakes, it's practically a Digital Circus scene, except not to be taken seriously. You get that bit? It seems like that's Shock's specialty. Like, at this point, he's really good at conceiving one-on-one conversations. Go watch Drifting Along, by the way. Really, really good. That caught me off guard, man. Hell yeah. Man, dude. What am I looking for? N5. Here we go. Let's see. Boom. Doggy. Let me read this verbatim. Shock says, I'm good at really stupid shit posts and emotional therapy slop. That's funny. Not true, not true, but really funny. Goddamn. Just for context, Shocks is the one that wrote. I mean, in his words, he wrote like the outline, the rough outline of the scene of Ragatha and Kinger talking in the loser's corner for the gun episode. That was Shocks, basically. Therapy slop. That's so funny. I've never heard that before. But goddamn, I thought it was good. I thought it was fucking awesome. Really heartfelt. Yeah, what an upgrade, huh? Going from writing heartfelt, emotional conversations between fully realized characters, and now you're writing, you're killing off my characters with cancer. So that's an upgrade. Good times, good times. What the frick? Huh? What the fuck? Hold on, chat. My brain not working so good right now. Alien. Oh, there we go. Nice. I don't think Amanda and Sean know about that. Yeah. No, I'm just rereading some of the chat right now. It's not true that I'm good at it. No, it's not true. It's not true that it's slop. It is not slop. It is a 5-star, 5-course meal. Damn, we gotta let somehow we gotta let Amanda and Sean know. I could let Sean know. God, now that it's all over, I can tell like I can say certain things that won't spoil anything now. Is because we're so far beyond that point. I'm still not gonna talk about the finale in particular, but I remember this one conversation that I had with Sean when he was at my house. What was it? Yeah, so I was Shocks. I was actually talking to him about you and about how you were friends with Goose, and you had told me something about a movie, and then he's like, I didn't hear about a movie. You fucking liar. You fucking liar, Sean. And then throughout that party, I was trying to get him to do karaoke. I was like, Sean,
Crimson
when are we
Fire
gonna
took
hear?
$5.
Hold that
Hey
thought.
Jobby, long time
Thank you.
since I've donated or even consistently watched the streams. Your cover was peak, even though my dumbass didn't realize it was you.
Hey,
Also,
thank
not
you.
to brag, but I'm now the proud owner of a digital circus standee from the theater I work at.
Aw, hell yeah, dude. That is worth bragging about. That's so cool. I wish I had one. I didn't even see one in real life. By the time that I went to go watch the movie, all the popcorn buckets were sold out, all the cups were sold out. God, and there was no standees or posters. So I couldn't even take a cool selfie in front of the poster. They already had taken those down when by the time I saw it at my local theater. So good for you, man. Lucky ass. But yeah, when Sean was at my place, I kept trying to get him to do karaoke. And I was like, Sean, when are we gonna hear those Tony-winning singers? You guys remember that commercial? Y'all know me as Kinga, but on the stage I'm singer. I wanted to hear him sing. He didn't sing. He didn't even sing when we did karaoke after the red carpet. But one of these days, I gotta hear him in real life, because I know he can sing. We all heard it. But in response to me trying to get him to do karaoke, he's like, if you want to hear Tony, that's just how I hear him. He doesn't even speak like that in real life, but that's just how I hear him now. If you want some Tony winning singers, just wait for episode 8. Alex has a big number. I'm like, what the fuck? Kane is gonna sing? So, basically, I knew about the Kane musical number from Sean before the episode came out. He spoiled it for me. So, that's just one of the things I can tell you now that the show is over. Yeah, man. We all gotta hang out again one of these days. They're super cool. Super cool people. Oh, hell yeah, Shocks. Shocks said he told Sean about how Kinger shooting himself was literally a JoJo reference. That's right, because Sean is Mista! Guido Mista from Part 5. JoJo. Damn. I realize now I know quite a few people from JoJo Part 5 now. You got Lizzie, who's Trish. You got Kellen, who's Diavolo, and now Sean Mista, so... Another reason why Part 5 is one of my favorites. And I liked Part 5 even before knowing all these people, but goddamn. What a weird coincidence. That's also something, like... one of these days, I just want to... it sounds weird to dedicate this song to, like, anybody, like, any of your friends, but for the people who get it, they'll get it, right? One of these days, I want to be like, hey, this one's for Sean. This one's for Kellen. Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. Fuck yeah. That's a good fucking song. If you know, you know. Tonight I need your body. And then Kellen's like, so what, you wanna fuck me? Like, no! It's because of JoJo. It's a JoJo reference. It's a JoJo reference. Come on now. Man. Oh. I think I gotta push this in more. Oh my god, what the frick? Come on. Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. I can get you out of my mind. Freaky, you be all I see. Jobby, did you watch the Backrooms movie? No. Fuck. I really want to, though. I really want to watch the Backrooms movie. And unfortunately, chat, I may have been spoiled a little bit. I don't know any plot details, but I may have been spoiled visually. Ironically, because of something Goose posted. I didn't know they would go... I didn't know the movie went in that direction. But, you know, I guess my bad, right? Instead of watching Backrooms, I was at the red carpet premiere for Digital Circus. My bad! Yeah, I got spoiled for that particular creature, let's say. But I will still watch it when I get the time. I really want to. I really love the web series. I'm really happy with Kane Pixels. Love his career trajectory. Really cool to see. Yeah, and the movie just looks fucking cool. I really want to watch it. Oh my god. You too, Shocks? Oh no. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. I can get you out of my mind. Now that song is just stuck in my head. Free you is all I see. I'm with anything. Doesn't make you understand me. Oh, fuck. Tonight I need your body. Fuck yeah. It's a good one. Have you seen Obsession? I have not. I have not. I want to watch that one too. I've heard good things about it. Quite literally, chat, the only movie that I have seen recently is Digital Circus, The Last Act. I can't think of another one right now. I'm trying to. I think before that, the last movie I saw in the theater was the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Went to go watch that with the family, with my nephew, and he quite enjoyed it. I thought it was alright. It was a movie. It was a movie. Yahoo! I didn't think it was like awful or anything, but yeah, it's fine. Not offensive. Yeah, there's plenty of movies that I still need to watch though. Backrooms, Obsession, Michael. I still need to watch Michael. I'm a big Michael Jackson fan. Been listening to him a lot lately. What now? Right. Tonight, I need your mind. Mortal Kombat 2 as well? I like Mortal Kombat. But I don't know, there's something about the movie that just doesn't do it for me. That first one was also pretty underwhelming. There was good aspects to it. I really love, what's his name? Hiroyuki Sanada? Why'd I say it like it's a Spanish name? Hiroyuki Sanada as a Scorpion was really great casting. Other than that, I don't remember much of it. The fact that they made an OC the main character is so stupid when they could have just made it Liu Kang. But yeah, I kind of got spoiled about what happens to him in the sequel, so I know Johnny Cage is the main character in the sequel, which is pretty cool. It's a step forward. And it does have my boy Baraka in it, my main. I'll watch it at some point, Mortal Kombat, but for some reason I'm not like in a rush to watch it. But I do really like Mortal Kombat though. I hate how they did Jax though. I know, right? I really cried when he... Mortal Kombat Jax. Sorry. I thought you were... Never mind. Cut that out. Of course you're a What does that mean, Sean? What do you mean by that? Of course you're a Baraka main? What do you mean by that? Yes, I'm a Baraka main. It's Baraka and Melina. Those are my two mains. The Tarkatans. The funny teeth people. Those are my mains. What the hell? Yeah. There we go. Have you seen The Furious? It's basically John Wick, but Chinese. It's peak. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. No, I haven't seen that. Haven't heard of it. That sounds awesome. Bet you'd be a reptile main if he was more lizard-like still. Even when he had like the super lizard design in what was it, Deception? I don't know. Not too big of a fan of his playstyle. I do really like his very reptile-ish design though. It's awesome. Yeah, it's always been Baraka for me. Baraka. Oh, fuck. There we go. Just have to push into that piece a little bit more until it snapped in. Now, we can plug these parts in. Hey, even after watching the movie in theaters, I wasn't... did they play like that one track for the recap? Like that Digital Circus track that sounds like the Evangelion Next Time music. Did they play that for the recap? I forget. Because that was like clearly an Evangelion reference, that track. That was clearly a reference to... I love the Evangelion soundtrack. It's one of my favorite aspects of the entire show. Shiro Sagisu is such a brilliant composer. One of my favorite albums of all time is the Evangelion The World Jazz Night. Fuck yeah, that album is fire. Go check it out. Dun, 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 dun. And of course there'll be fan service. Let's see. What the frick? Oh, this is weird. Oh, okay, got it. Just have to figure out how exactly this slots in. But I think I got it. It's a bit of a tight fit. Frick! What the? Oh my! Oh my! There we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, thank you. Stay tuned. Oh my. Okay. What the? Uh-oh. That might be cooked. Ow. Good enough. Okay. Now we can... Oh, it's supposed to be removable. Alright, well... Why is it so gosh darn tight then? If it's supposed to be removable. Whatever, we'll keep it on. We can convert this into a standard display base. With this part here. I hate you for putting Hedgehog's Dilemma in my head when younger me just wanted to watch funny Sonic figure review. I forgot about that. I forgot how many Evangelion references there were in that video. Hedgehog's Dilemma. There's a version with lyrics. I just don't know the words right now. When your feelings get in the way of making someone happier, they say that's something. Anyway, Evangelion soundtrack. Fucking awesome. Dun, 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 dun. Have you done any other Blokees kits? I just did the Mandalorian over the weekend and got the Kamen Rider Kuga Ultimate form. Damn, I didn't even know they did Kamen Rider stuff with Blokees. That's cool. They seem to be covering a lot of licenses. Also, no. The answer to your question is no. Whoa.
Godzilla 154 tipped $5.
Appreciate you.
I love the stand grip Blokees has. The rubber parts that are used to keep tension are a really great idea. especially compared to Tamashi-style friction grips.
Rubber parts, you saying? I seem to not have any rubber parts here. Oh, never mind. These are rubber parts. Excuse my misunderstanding. Hey, I'm allowed to spam Evangelion music right now. Literally building an Evangelion kit. Fuck yeah. Oh, Thanatos? Fuck yeah, dude. That was actually, that was a Jobby the Song video a long-ass time ago. Watch it if you want, but it's not my best work. I think I'm a way better singer now. Might even do a revisit, a recover. But yeah, I love that song too, of course. Now it's time, I fear to tell. I've been holding it back so long. But something strange deep inside of me is happening. I'm feeling like I ever felt, and it's making me scared. I forget the exact words for it, but you know. Now we may not be what I think I am. Ooh. What am I if I can't be yours? Hell yeah. Good shit. Good shit. Hey Jobby, do you have a least favorite Hayatoys figure? Interesting question. Least favorite, huh? Let me think about that. Oh, this is actually, yeah, this is clever. What? Oh, you know what? Kong. The first release. Because the second version of Kong is actually one of my favorites. But the first version, yeah. It's not it. Kong deserves better, and he got better, so can't complain there. Also, with this stand arm being complete, I think that is a wrap on the build. So before I zoom out and give you a tour of the build, let me clean up a little bit more and see if I could deconstruct this stand here, because goddamn, these pieces are supposed to be removable, but they are not coming out. I might be cooked. But I can still stand this the main body on the base. A Japanese word I learned from Evangelion was ryokai. They say that a lot. Just means Roger or confirmed. Ryokai. Hashin. That's to launch. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, and Gundam too. Yeah, you're right. Ryokai. How are both those words? Hashin and Ryokai. Wagatta. Just a lot of these words that just mean understood or acknowledged or Roger. Wagatta. Oh yeah, there she is. Isn't she wonderful? My god, that looks so cool. There we go. Oh, Blokees. You cooked. You cooked. This looks amazing and not digital. Oh god, I realize her goatee is missing. What the frick? Oh no. Oh no, where'd it fucking go? What the fuck? Ah, it's fine. I got a spare right here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these spare parts. Thank goodness they have these spare parts for you. Oh my god. What do you guys think? The completed model kit with the base. And we got the positron sniper rifle, pallet rifle, gun, knife. Fuck yeah. Now, why didn't we get an AT field? Apparently that was a store exclusive or pre-order bonus. Missed out on that. But no matter. What I got is fine enough. And there is even another one that I'm gonna build at some point. You know, the variation of this model kit, the awakened version. Definitely want to build that. But later, at another time. And shit. Maybe I could get some people to build along with me at some point. That would be fun. You know, kind of a similar situation that we did with the nanoblock Godzilla build, if you guys remember that. Let's see. Alright. I'm just double checking if these runners are empty before I throw them away. And so right now, since the model kit is done, I am just gonna clear up the desk. And I think we're gonna get right into our donations. So stay tuned. Thank you very much for your patience, for donating, your generosity. Really appreciate you. And then after donating, we are gonna get into our live Q&A, where we can talk about literally anything. I don't want to limit your time too much either, but I do want to get to bed at a particular time. So, with that being said, let me do this real quick. How are we doing, by the way, chat? Forgot to ask you. Forgot to do a wellness check on the chat right now. How are you guys doing? Hopefully you're not all dead yet. Hearing the song again from the finale, still can't believe that was Jobby. I can't either, TBH. Thank you for watching. Good? Doing good? Great to hear it. Hope your Fridays are doing nicely. Hope your weekend is off to a good start because of me. Hopefully I didn't ruin it for you. What the hell are you talking about? Blocked thigh. Oh my god. You know, this is one of the unintended side effects of getting in shape. For better or for worse, you get objectified. That has happened to me already. I'm not even like completely fit, but I've gotten that already. I like it, but you know, it might bother some people. Anyway, let me grab my recycle bin here. And there we go. I could brush off the little excess later. Okay, so before we jump in to our donations, I'm gonna go take a bit of a pee-pee break. So I will be back. Don't go anywhere when we get back. It's just gonna be this camera, and we're gonna read donations and hang out. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. I would put on that particular song from the finale, but I would get copyrighted immediately, and also the full version does not exist yet. So you will have to do with one of the classics.
What's that thing? What is he? What is he? What is he? He is called the swivel man. He's swivel man. Some say he's an idiot. They say he's dumb as rock. He's the man who thinks it's fun to joke about his cock. Swivel out the hair, move up and down. Swivel out the shoulder, arm moves out. Bend out the elbow, swivel out the wrist. Ball joint here and swivel out the tents. When action figures are at hand, the swivel's in command. He is a creature with greasy hair. He's swivel man. Swivel man. One day he was touched by a tiny plastic hand. Learning of this blessed joint, he began to understand. Swivel at the waist and a hip ball joint. Swivel at the thigh, oh, what's the point? Bend at the knee, I wish I was dead. Pivot at the ankle, beautiful spread. When action figures are at hand, the swivel's in command. He isn't funny, but I don't care. He's swivel man. He's swivel man.
All you think about you and me, baby, going out tonight. What do you think about you and me, baby, going out tonight?
Alright, chat, thanks for waiting and thanks for enjoying those bangers. Big shout out, as always, to the main man himself, Omar, aka Seville. Definitely coming to my birthday party tomorrow. Can't wait to see ya. Cheers, chat. Just cracked a new one open. And we're gonna take a look at your donos now. Thank you so much once again. Alright, let's get it. Okay. Omog. Exactly. Omog. Real. Alright. Let's get all this set up here. What the frick? Okay. Sorry. Shoulders are kind of feeling the week. Kind of went a little hard in the gym. All right. J Mansion with $3 through the stream elements. Thank you so much. Hey, Jobby, just want to drop in and say congratulations to you and the rest of the people behind the Digital Circus finale. Keep it strong, y'all. Thank you. We will appreciate you, man. Ransom Rogers with $1 through the stream elements. Dang, Jobby, you're looking good. Thank you. You're inspiring a brother to lose weight too. Keep it up and congratulations. Cheers. Also saw the finale in cinemas. Absolutely did not realize that was you. Great job, Stevie Wondering. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. I get that comment a lot. A lot of people thought that was the original version somehow. Like, come on. Come on, let's calm down here. I sound nothing like Stevie Wonder. I'll never be as half as good of a vocalist as him. But I appreciate your kind words. We got Frost Mothman 873 with $2. Jobby the Skelehong, did you watch He-Man? I have not. I want to though, I'm curious. Let's see. Alright, already responded to that. 8 in the jar with $1 through the stream elements. By the way, thanks for donating through that link in the description. Really appreciate that. I just watched the Digital Circus finale on YouTube. Also, congrats on singing Isn't She Lovely for the finale. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it, hopefully. So I am working on the Gameoverse logos and have to hurry because next Monday I'm leaving for vacation to a beach house and then a cruise. Well, sounds like fun. I hope you have a good time. We got... Yeah, all the $5 and above donations I can safely skip because Sally, my TTS bot, already read them. Let's see. Rin with $1 through the stream elements. Hello, Jobbert. Apologies for being late. Finally watched the amazing Digital Circus finale. It was peak, and I wish I had been able to see it on the big screen. Side note, you should really do karaoke streams, man. It would be so good. Also, how are you tonight? I am doing fantastically, man. I'm doing amazingly well. Yeah, I hope you're good too. Good start to the weekend. Can't wait for tomorrow. I'm really excited for tomorrow's little get together. Well, not little. It's gonna be kind of big. Fish Blogs with $3 through the stream elements. Jobbert, have you thought about doing a video pitting the Mastermind Creations and Dreamstar Toys Devastators against each other, since they should be fully releasing at around the same time? Also, are you excited for the release of Deltarune Chapter 5? I don't think I'm going to do a comparison video necessarily, but I do want to review both of those lines. So, I'm still waiting on the next Mastermind Creations Constructicon. I thought it was going to come out this month. The month's almost over. Mastermind Creations, what's going on? I guess take your time, just to make it as good as it can be. And the Dreamstar Constructicons, they're basically done. They just have one more figure, right? Well, the Prowl, which is essentially a optional figure. So technically, Dreamstar Devastator is already complete.
Swivel here.
Thank you. So maybe in the meantime, I could take a look at some Dreamstar Constructicons. I don't know. Also for Deltarune, I've never played it. I haven't even played Undertale either. I gotta get on that. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, do you plan on reviewing the MPG-17 style Gen Optimus Prime anytime soon? Stay tuned. Keep watching. Keep watching the reviews, I should say. You'll find out soon enough. We got... what the hell? It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream elements. Glad to have you back. You've probably already heard that Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee is getting a remaster and competing with GTA 6 in November. Damn, it's gonna take that long for it to come out. Oh man. I'm really excited for it. I really want to play it. I'll probably be wearing this shirt while playing it on stream. I love this shirt, by the way. Big shout out to the Alamo Draft House. Yeah, it's a good one. But yes, I am really excited for that one. GTA 6, whatever, you guys can have it. I will be playing Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. Ano Hitori with $3 through the stream elements. Would you say that this is the definitive Eva 01 figure on the market right now, or is there another you'd recommend? I don't really want to break the bank, but I've been wanting to have an Eva 1 in my collection for a while now. Honestly, this is a good one to get. The build is really fun. The price for this is not even that bad for what it is. It's $50 or $40. 50 or $40. I don't know. Check the link in the description. But it's really good. It's also, I would say that this is the best TV version of Eva Unit 1 that I've seen, that I've played with. Because there's a difference. This is the TV version. I've got the rebuild version right here. Let me grab it for you. Oh, what the fuck? You hear the fireworks? It ain't even 4th of July yet. Oh, titty jump scare. Sorry about that, chat. Nipple jump scare. Here's a real grade Evangelion Unit 1. This was painted up by a fan. They did a really good job. Gave it to me at TFCon. How beautiful that looks. But as you can see, this is more in line with the rebuild design, and this is the TV version. So, in terms of the TV version Eva Unit 1, the Blokees one is definitely the best one that I've seen. Oh, sorry. You can't see it. There you go. The Blokees TV version Eva Unit 1 is the best one I've seen. But for the rebuild Evangelion Unit 1 design, and once again, let me give you a good shot of this custom paint job that a fan did. Really beautifully airbrushed. Wow, look at that. My god, it's so good. In terms of a rebuild Eva Unit 1, the best figure of that I can think of is the Dynaction. What's really missing from the Dynaction is, first of all, an affordable price tag. Second of all, an entry plug feature. That would have made it perfect.
$5.
Thank you.
Glad you enjoyed your first proper Blokees kit.
Yes,
you
I
can probably
did.
see how it was easy for them to dominate the market. The Godzilla line and Jurassic kits are gonna hit like crack. It's good to have more affordable figures on the competitive market.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Yeah. That is also a big advantage that Blokees has, is that their kits don't seem that expensive. So, yeah, for you, if you want a TV version, Eva Unit 1, the Blokees is the one to get, for sure. Not sponsored, by the way. Are you planning to buy another Blokees figure? Yes! Eva Unit 0 coming out soon, and Unit 2 when they announce that one. They have to. They have to announce Unit 2 TV version. That is one that I'm super excited for, because it's been so long since we've got a proper TV version Eva Unit 2 figure. We've only been getting rebuild stuff. And, you know, the Unit 2 rebuild, redesign, not exactly my favorite. All right.
Anonymous tip
thank you.
$5.
Thank you very
Even though
much.
the finale wasn't for me, I appreciate the work so many people put into it, and your voice was beautiful.
Thank you. Respect. When it comes to endings for really any show, you are going to have some degree of disappointment and disagreement. I understand that. But at the very least, you're respectful about it. And yeah, respect your opinion. And I appreciate your kind words about my voice. And just double checking if I had anything else. Nope. All right. All right then, chat. Let me check my timer right
Swivel
now. I feel
here.
like I'm running out. Thank you for oh, that's another donation. Give me a second. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. All right. CRISPR103 with $1 through the stream elements. Ever since the finale dropped, I've been watching Twitter and Twitch/YouTube streams popping off, and I have to say the series really left an impact on everyone. A third impact? Also, I didn't know you sang that song when I was watching it in theaters. Man, this is why I wish I was allowed to say that I did it, but that would have gone against NDA. That would have also been a spoiler. But if I could have mentioned that, hey, I'm in the movie, go see it in theaters, maybe that could have gotten a few more people in the seats. But as if the movie needed my help to do incredibly well. It already made like a shit ton million dollars, so it wasn't really missing much from the lack of my plug. But there you go. Hey, now you have the retroactive knowledge that you heard me in the theater. Isn't that great? Holy ads? Are you guys getting ads? Are you guys getting random ads on the stream right now? My bad. I don't have any control over that. I swear to God that I turned off the ads automator, but I guess YouTube turned it right the frick back on. Okay. I see how it is. Anyway. I might be asking too much. What's your most anticipated figure from Hiya Toys? Oh God, there's actually quite a bit. But most anticipated, I guess, from the ones that they've announced recently. Kaiser Ghidorah. Hell yeah. Kaiser Ghidorah, dude. Looks so sick. So sick, man. What do you think about Ava Unit 13? You know, the Ava from the third film? The one with the 4 arms? Really cool design. Really cool design. Hey Gilberto, what's your ideal weight? Are we getting into fitness now? Do you notice my freaking shoulders or something? Ideal weight. That is a very hard question to answer because honestly, the genuine, honest to God answer is it depends. It depends on your body type and your body composition. Okay, yeah. So I'm actually gonna set a timer for 30 minutes now. That is my alarm to last call the stream. So sorry about that. I got kind of a long day tomorrow. We can talk about that perhaps, but let's see. In 3, 2, what the fuck? 3, 2, 1, 30 minutes. Okay. Ideal body weight, like I was saying. It depends on the person. It depends on your body composition. It depends on your height. It depends on your age. There's really no such thing as an ideal body weight. It really is just, like, you know, you can consult BMI, but that's not even a perfect, metric to base it off of. It's a pretty good starting point though. So if we want to just talk about BMI, then I'm 5'7", and at my height, I would, right? Isn't it fucking funny that my height is actually I'm exactly 5'7", by the way, 5'7". My normal body weight, the max normal body weight would be 158. I'm currently sitting around 164 right now. Maybe 163. It depends on my weigh-in tomorrow. I'm gonna average out my body weight for this week. Because that's what I do. I weigh myself every day, take a weekly average. I have that relationship with the scale now. I've accepted the number on the scale. Some people warn against weighing yourself every day because it can fuck with your brain, but not me, man. I'm built different. It's all data. It's all numbers. So yeah, 158. That's like the high range of a normal BMI for my weight. But even then, when I reach 158, I'm still gonna have a bit of fat to lose. Like even right now, like I'm looking at my monitor right now. I think I look pretty good. I look pretty good, but I still do have some body fat that I need to lose, and I predict that it's going to be quite a few pounds, maybe even more than I think that I have to lose. So Yeah, even once I reach 158, I think I'm gonna have to cut a little bit more. So, or maybe a lot more. We'll see. Again, no such thing as an ideal body weight, but we'll find out. Alright. What is my favorite kaiju? Godzilla, of course. Come on. Javi is tall? No, I'm not. The average height, the average American male height is 5'9". So I'm well below the average. And all my friends are too, so. Except one dude. He's tall as fuck. But, you know what? Except a lot of my fellow actor friends. They're all fucking tall. Right, Shocks? Except Lizzie. But everybody else is fucking tall. Anyway. Black Skeleton is asking, am I married? Who's asking? Yeah, I'm not. Lizzie is Pomni accurate. Yes, she is. Lizzie's such a beautiful human being. She's so nice. She's genuinely one of the nicest people that I've ever met. I would love to hang out with her again.
Swivel here.
Yeah, Lizzie. Oh, thank you. Lizzie is actually Pomni in real life. Lizzie is the best shots. Do you always go to the gym or do you always work out from home? I work out from home. When I say the gym, that is shorthand for right there. You can kind of get a glimpse of my dumbbells right there. But yes, I work out from home. And hey, man, even from home, you know, I've made some good progress, right? Can't deny that. But I will not take off my shirt though, because I still got them classic titties. You could kind of see them poking through the shirt, but my arms, pretty good. The shoulder's pretty good. This is what I mean. Like, I still need to cut down. I still got a bit of fat on the body. You know, it's not the worst. It's way better than what I started with. But yeah, a bit more. Keep it going. Keep it going. It's funny, I didn't have a chance to get to see everyone at the premiere, but I ran into Lizzie so many times we probably spent at least 30 minutes of the 2-hour after party just chatting. That's awesome. She's super friendly. Yeah. Yeah, that was, I mentioned it in the last time I was talking about the red carpet, but it was a trip about how excited people were to see me, and they knew me by name too, which was great. It just made me feel like me the whole time. One of the first people I saw at the red carpet was Palo. He was like, Javi! It's finally good to see you in person. I'm like, what? Me? Palo knows who I am? What the fuck? Hugged him real hard. Yeah, Lizzie too. It's like, Javi, it's good to see you. Like, well, what the hell? People know who I am. Maybe they know me too much. Maybe they know me too well. They know my crimes. Cause Ashley, voice of Zubul, they tell me that we should stream together sometime. I know you like bunnies. Like, alright. Alright. My crimes against Judy. Oh, Crisper103 says, by the way, what was the song that you sang? What was one of the songs you sang at the karaoke party? That's a great question. Isn't she lovely? Obviously. I waited for Goose to get there, though. She arrived a bit late. That's another story. But, I sang Isn't She Lovely on karaoke, of freaking course. Oh, God. Shocks did Red Dress. And no one knew what he was yapping about. And I told Shocks, don't tell him. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. He fucking did the whole thing. He did the rap. It was awesome. It was epic. So epic. Hi, Jobless. How we feeling about the Blokees Transformers Prime stuff? Dude, Optimus looks so cool. But I'm not getting it. Like I mentioned, I'm not I don't get non-transforming Transformers, but I can acknowledge that the kit looks beautiful. Favorite Ava pilot? Favorite Ava pilot? Asuka. Yeah, nobody really paid attention to my songs. Not true, Shucks. We all commented on Take On Me. You remember? But you're right, Shocks. There was a lot going on. Hell, like even when I did Isn't She Lovely, we there was not too much fanfare because everyone was in the middle of talking with each other. What I should have done was said, screw it, I'm not gonna wait for Goose and I'll just open with Isn't She Lovely. That would have gotten people's attentions real quick, but nah, it's fine. Next time we'll get our showstoppers in. Shit, my next time is gonna be tomorrow. So, like, for real, this time at my karaoke party tomorrow, I will be doing Isn't She Lovely, the first song that I do. I'm locking it in. It makes sense too because it's a really demanding song, so I'll just get it out of the way when I have full energy before I'm drunk, right? So that's what I'm gonna start it off with. Can't wait to see all my friends. I wish you were coming, Shocks, but it's fine, it's fine. Next time. Jamari says I literally shit my pants when I found out you were disappearing, guy. Shock says I spent like half the party sitting next to the window waiting for Goose to show up so I could let her in, to the point that at one point Marissa came up and asked if everything was alright. Aww! You were waiting for Goose to arrive like a kid waiting for presents on Christmas morning. Fair, man. Fair. Can't wait to see Jobby at the Digital Circus ending anniversary party. Shit, if there is something like that, like another cast get-together, 100% I want to be there. But only if I'm invited. I won't insist. But if I'm invited, goddamn, I will sell a kidney. What's another kidney? I will sell a kidney to get to that event. Exactly, Shocks. And then she took 2 fucking hours, exactly. Like I said, it's another story, but yes. Goose arrived like 2 hours late. We were already deep in karaoke. And I was already like 4 drinks in, too. I remember texting her. I was like, Goose, we're deep in karaoke. Where you at? Man. She's because she saw the back rooms and forgot. She got lost. I'm telling you. She opened the she walked out the auditorium room and walked right into another auditorium. It was a whole thing. How about now saying didn't realize that was you singing that song in the finale of Digital Circus until the second watch? Never stop singing, Jobby. Thank you very much. I will not stop singing it for as long as I draw breath. And I gotta keep my voice in tip-top shape. But yeah, what an honor again. And I'm glad you enjoyed the finale and my performance. And again, dude, if you haven't seen the show, definitely check it out, either here on YouTube or on Netflix. For some reason, it's a real thing, chat, and it's a bit annoying, but it's just something we have to accept. For some reason, a show being on Netflix, for a lot of people, has more legitimacy than being on YouTube. It's just how it works. When I recommend something and it's on YouTube, people are like, I'll get around to it eventually, but they have this idea that it's like an amateur production just because it's on YouTube and it's completely free. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the fact that you gotta pay for a Netflix subscription that makes people be like, oh, this is a real show. I'm gonna check it out. So the fact that Digital Circus is on Netflix is gonna get a lot of normies to watch it. And I'm happy about that. Like I said, I was trying to avoid using that word earlier, but yes, my sister's boyfriend, Omar's girlfriend, normies, and they like the show. So I'm glad that the show has that much of a broad appeal, even with how wacky and crazy and psychological it is. It can still reach into the hearts of Netflix normies. That's what I'm calling it. No offense. Netflix normies. Exactly, Shocks. It's on streaming. It's on streaming. It makes it a real show. You really have nice vocals, man. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Will you ever get an Ava Unit 13 figure soon? Probably not. Unit 13. Unit 13. Berber Bing But Bedes. Hey, Jobby, do you have a least favorite SH Monster Arts figure? Oh, man. You know, in hindsight, probably the original Millennium Godzilla. That one fell apart, and it just doesn't even look the best. Like the super hunchbacked one, I don't know, not my favorite. Not my favorite. Drobby stream when? That's an excellent question. I don't know. But an excellent question nonetheless. I love that Pumpkin is still standing strong in the background. He's a good figure, but I did mention that he will get replaced some point. When the Mastermind Creations Constructicons are complete, and have Scrapper right there, he's gonna be replacing Unicron. But Unicron will go somewhere else. He will go into a dedicated Galvatron, Scourge, Cyclonus display. Probably in my bedroom. But until then, Unicron will be there for a very long time, for sure. Aw. Rat in the chat saying Cheeto passed out on the couch after a long day. Aw. Well, I hope you guys had fun at a Cheesecake Factory. Goddamn, Cheesecake Factory. Been a while since I've been. Shocks, that is actually what I thought as well. I heard Pumpkin and thought they were talking about your cat being in the background. Me too. I thought I had like a picture of him up somewhere, but I don't. I should though. I still need to draw his portrait. I have a Goji portrait, but not a Pumpkin portrait. Oh, speaking of my cat, it's we're celebrating Goji's birthday tomorrow too. We estimate that he was born sometime in June, so fuck it. He's got my birthday. Because like I mentioned a lot in the past, Goji is a rescue. We found him as a stray, and by the time we found him, he looked 4 months old, so yeah. Here he is. Here's Jen holding Goji. It is birthday fit. He fucking hates it. Look at Goji. Look at Goji. I would definitely say hi to Jen for you, Shots. He is going to shoot an atomic blast. Does he go crazy at times? Yeah, he does. As all cats do. How do you feel about the digital circuit ending? I like that. I like how that's a way to refer to it. The digital circuit. I think this is a good place to stop. it feels like a complete vision. The show didn't overstay its welcome, and yeah, it's bittersweet. You know, I want more, but as all good shows do, they leave you wanting more, right? So, yeah, you know, I'm not completely happy about it, but I am happy that it ended in the way that it did and at the place that it did, because it's a complete story. It's really, really nice. Yeah, all good shows must come to an end, exactly. Sorry. Swiveling my upper body real quick. Ooh, my God. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, the week is really catching up with me, so I'm definitely gonna sleep in tonight so that I can get up as refreshed as possible tomorrow. And we're gonna have a great time. I'm really excited for this party. Alternate universe, Goose could have been here, but she's busy, so it's fine. One of these things. Which review do you think aged the best / worse? Review that aged the worst, huh? I don't know, a lot of my early stuff. A lot of the stuff that I made while I was balancing it with college. You know, it's not my best work for sure, but I mean, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta suck in order to become good. Not saying that my videos are masterpieces right now or anything, but they're way better than the ones that I started off with. So, although weirdly enough, I still enjoy the very first video that I made. The musical review, the NECA video, but also the SH Monster Arts Godzilla 2014 review. I still enjoy it. Like, it's not, you know, obviously it's not perfect. It's not even the funniest, but I still enjoy it for some reason. I think it's better than a lot of the videos that came after it, weirdly enough. But yeah. You know what? The entire YouTuber voice era did not age well, in my opinion. I literally can't watch those without cringing. It's like, why am I talking like that? I don't understand. I don't understand how that happened. It just sort of creeped in naturally over time. And then after taking like one of my classic jobby hiatuses, I realized, why am I talking like that? And then I stopped. So, yeah. There you go. Hopefully that answers your question. Ano Hitori, I can hear it. I can hear it as I read that comment. And shit, I can do the voice right now. Hey, my name is Jobby, and today we're taking a look. Yeah, I don't fucking know why I did that. CRISPR 103 with $1 through the stream elements. New headcanon, disappearing guy planted those things behind Jax to step on, and then he started singing for some reason. What? Confirmed? Canon, disappearing guy in the final episode? What? 2015 era is the YouTuber voice era. Was everybody doing it? Was it not just me? Shocks is saying the more weight you lose, the more you start to revert to that voice for reviews. Am I? Is that right? Am I sounding a little more like that in my most recent videos? Is it what? I didn't realize. But again, I can never realize because I'm so deep in the editing trenches and I'm so exposed to my videos every day that I don't realize these subtle gradual changes. So yeah, feel free to check me. Feel free to check me. Hey, to be fair, not saying that there's like a direct correlation or anything, but recently I was looking back at some of my old pictures from around that time that I started, and I can tell you right now, I am at a similar weight to what I was all those years ago. So like 2014 to 2017, I'm at a similar weight range. Like my face looks similar. It looks just as slim. But the difference between the current Jobby and the Jobby back then is that I'm fucking mogging. I actually have some mass, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because back then it was this weight, but like with stick arms. But now I've got some shoulders, I've got a little bit of chest coming in, so honestly, I mog my past self. I'm just gonna be real with you. And that should be the goal. That should really be the goal. You should want to mog your past self, because what you don't want is to use your past self as an excuse or a crutch to be like, oh, I could never look like I looked back then. You're right, you can look even better. Mog yourself. That's my advice. That's my look maxing advice for tonight. Mog yourself. I was a little snotty middle schooler. Now I'm a big 19-year-old boy. Congratulations for joining the rest of us. Have you heard of the Oliver Tree incident? Yes, I have, and it's very sad. Yeah. Well, that's depressing. Okay, we got 6 more minutes left. Do you lift daily or every other day? Great question. Shiftless life. I lift 3 times a week. Doesn't sound like too much, but if you do it with the proper amount of intensity, you can get some pretty good results. Thank you very much. Okay, before I continue with my workout split talk, let me read this dono. I'm bored with the dollar through the stream elements. Yo, Jobby, happy Juneteenth. I can't believe YouTube translated Blokees Ray to blocked thigh. That's what you were talking about. But yeah, I got both Blokees Ray and Asuka at GameStop today. Open Ray first. She looks fantastic, but articulation is mildly average. Ray still best girl. Agree to disagree. Thank you for your donation. What is this DM that you're talking about, Shocks? Is this a Coda? Is a Coda banger? I love Coda. That's my mutual right there, Coda. I even cameoed in one of in his the song video that he did. Yeah. Anyway. Fuck. Talking about cameoing in a Coda video. What the fuck? That's good. That's good. Fuck. I gotta retweet that. Coda's the GOAT. That is fucking funny. No spoilers. I mean, we're in spoiler territory at this point. You know what? Timer's gonna run up, but maybe another 30 minutes after, right? Let's let the timer run out, and then we'll do another 30 minutes. How does that sound? Fucking down. Because I still need to talk about my workout. Shiftless Life says, how do you increase your intensity while on a 1700 cut? How did you know I was in a 1700 cut? Did I mention that before? Yeah, I am in about a 1700 deficit. Or that's about a 600 calorie deficit. So my maintenance is about like 200 something. Subtract 600. Subtract 600, then eating around 1700 calories a day. It's possible, man. So really, it's just like, it's kind of taking it easy on yourself, but at the same time pushing really hard on your workouts. So, like I mentioned, I do 3 times a week. I do an upper body, lower body, full body split. And with a few, like, focusing on the key compound movements. So these are exercises that work your whole body, right? So your squats, your deadlifts, your presses, your overhead presses, your lunges. I'm not a big fan of lunges, but they're a really good exercise. No real way of getting around that. Yeah. But pushing the intensity of your workouts, it really just, it's, how do I explain this? You just kind of have to turn the part of your brain off that says this is uncomfortable and this hurts or whatever. Like while you're working out, you do kind of want to listen to your body. So when it comes to training, when it comes to getting the most out of your workouts, you have to push yourself either to failure or close to failure. What's usually recommended is about 1 to 2 reps away from failure, right? But in order to find out what that range is, you have to train yourself to failure at least one time so that you can properly gauge it. So I do recommend if you're training, you should try to train to failure at least once, once every few weeks, basically. And what that means, it sounds kind of scary, right? It sounds potentially unsafe, which it can be if you do it improperly, but it's not really that difficult or intimidating. What it really means is that you want to train. So take, for example, like a bicep curl, right? You want to get to the point where your body naturally slows down. So, the first few reps could be like that, right? You're doing bicep curls. It's all nice and normal, but you want to get to the point where your body naturally slows down and maybe get even one more, and you want to be making ugly faces unintentionally. If you're not making ugly faces unintentionally or making like noises, this is my best impression of how I sound when I'm working out. If you're not making those types of noises, you're not training hard enough. You got to train that hard. But you only got to do it 3 times a week. So there's a balance there, right? You want to train very hard, but for a little bit of times a week, because you also want to have time for recovery. Recovery is the most important part of muscle building, because if you don't recover properly, you're not building muscle. So if you work out every day, there's no room for recovery. You're just breaking yourself down. Yeah, there's a balance. There's a balance to it. Yeah. So hopefully that helps. Again, I'm glad to answer any more fitness questions that you would like. I also realized that my veins are fucking popping tonight for some reason. I don't know why. It's kind of cool. Anyway. Would you kill for Blokees digital circus kits / figures? I would love that. If Good Smile Company's not doing them, I would be super down for Blokees digital circus stuff. That would be so cool. Panman87 says, how do I get muscle in my forearms? Now hold that thought. Like I said, that would have been time, but you know what? You got me going. You got me started. I'm gonna do 30 more minutes just for you. Bonus round, 30 minutes. Let's go. In 3, 2, 1, boom. Let me go grab another soda to celebrate the occasion. This is what I mean, by the way, too. Like, I look pretty good, right? But I still got some of this. I got some of that. So I still got a long way to go. But, God, my arms not looking the worst. Anyway. I think someone was asking about my leg game too. See if I can. All right, hold on. This one's for free. This one's for free if anybody's still watching. There you go. All right. Okay. Yeah. I take my squats really fucking seriously, dude. I'm telling you, man, you gotta be training at the point where it's like, that's my best impression of how I look when I'm squatting. That's how you want to be. You want to brace your core. You want to basically, if you're not a little nervous before the set, you're probably not lifting heavy enough. Like, like sometimes I look at my dumbbells, I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing to myself? Pick it up. Boom. Ah, fuck. I want to. Fuck. This is the thing too about working out, is that at some point you get addicted to it. I'm on my rest day right now. I'm actually like the whole weekend I'm not working out. I want to get back to it. I'm itching. I'm itching to get back to it. I'm just itching. I liked it. Hell, I loved it. Fuck. So that's where you want to. That's how hard you want to be training. That's how much in love you want to fall into it. There you go. Shock says, I still haven't moved past 5-pound weights, but that should hopefully change soon. Hell yeah. But the same principles apply even with lighter weight. If you're doing curls, 5-pounders, you want to get to that point where your arm is just barely getting in there. And then you could end the set. You'll know it. That's the thing. You'll know it. You'll know it when you feel it. It's like, it's something that happens automatically. Which is why anybody could do it. It's not something you got to think too hard about it, because you will know when you've reached failure. Literally, when you can't do it anymore, then you just stop. So. Oh yeah. Shiftless Life says you really get a love for it when you start seeing the results. It's that first 2 months that train your patience. That is true. That is definitely true. Yeah. Because honestly, like when I realized that I had biceps, it almost felt like it was an overnight thing. Like one day I woke up and I was like brushing my teeth, I think. I was like, what the fuck? My arm had never looked like that before, and this was like 2 months in. So yeah. That was 2 months in, and that was around the time when I got super excited. I was like, yo! I was trying to tell my friends. It's like, dude, what the fuck? I found it! I found the secret sauce! But yeah, just hang in there. Hang in there, train hard, eat right, and you'll get your results, inevitably. Don't, like, honestly, the goal is to make it like a background process. You really don't want to, like for the first few months, of course, you want to consciously do it, but at some point you want it to be so effortless that it becomes a background process, and so that the inputs become so ingrained within you, they become habits, right? You just don't think about it. You want to get to the point. Oh, hell yeah. Michael just reposted my reel on Instagram. Let's fucking go. Big shout out to Michael Kovac. He fucking killed it. Thank you, Michael. He fucking killed it. That was his movie, basically. But anyway, you want to get to the point where your fitness and all the habits, all the actions that you apply to your fitness, you know, counting your calories, training hard, getting your steps in. You want to get to the point where it's as natural to you as brushing your teeth. You don't need to be motivated to brush your teeth. You just do it, or else your day feels incomplete. That's the same way. That's how I feel about my training. If I don't train, it feels weird. It feels like something's missing, and the structure of my day gets all out of whack because my days are now built around training and my fitness as well. So it really does trickle down, man. You start locking in on this one aspect, it just starts trickling down to every other aspect of your life. My sleep has never been better because I've been focusing on this. Dude. Oh my god. So much. Anyway, Rin, you picked up what I was putting down. I was quoting The Punisher. I did it because I liked it. Hell, I loved it. I'm just itching to do it again. Yeah, I was quoting The Punisher from Daredevil season 2. He's got insane pipes. I never thought it wasn't Jobby singing. Or I never thought it was Jobby singing. Thank you very much. Dude. Really
Swivel
appreciate
here.
that. Nope. Okay, we actually have a few donations here. Give me a second. Ooh, Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. That's a great question here. Are you worried about the rubber band effect in your dieting? That's a great question because this applies to so many people, including myself. Like back in the day, I tried so much stuff. I tried to, eat cleaner, eat healthier, cut out particular foods, and it would never be sustainable. When we talk about the rubber band effect or the yo-yo effect, yo-yo dieting, it all comes down to an issue of sustainability. The mistake that people constantly make, the mistake that I constantly made in the past was I never did something that I actually liked doing or that was actually sustainable long term. The only reason why I've been able to lose almost 40 pounds in 6 months and still going is because I still get to enjoy my life. I still get to hang out with my friends. I still get to have a beer on the weekend. I still get to eat chips and cookies. It's just, I have to control my portions. I have to make them fit within my numbers. Cut out the part where I said controlling your portions, because that comes naturally when you count your calories. You count your calories first, then you realize what a proper portion size looks like. And then you become satisfied with that particular portion size. So, that's the reason. That's the reason how I've been able to do this for so long and how I'll be able to continue doing this for as long as I need to. And that's also another thing. When it comes to dieting, when it comes to cutting, losing fat, it's not forever. At some point, I'm going to have to start maintaining. So that's also another, how should I say? It's another consolation. It's its own reward. Like, this whole thing is not forever. But even then, I'm kind of sad it's not forever. I've been quite enjoying this process, seeing progress every week or every other week, right? Because progress will not always come every week consistently. You just gotta stick with it, and you gotta learn how to enjoy the process. That's another important part. Why people stop or yo-yo diet or rubber band. One of the other reasons is that they want the results right away. They're not willing to tough it out and enjoy the process. They're always thinking about that end result, when in reality, you have to think about what you do every day. You gotta make sure that you're locked in with your nutrition, your workouts, your sleep, your water intake. Focus on that every day, and then eventually, naturally, as a byproduct, you'll get to your goal. So that's the place that I'm in, and that's why I will not rubber band. I don't find the need to. Let me put it this way. I'm at that point, 6 months in. I'm at the point where nothing tastes as good as how I feel right now. I've thought about it, hot wings. I love hot wings, but I don't have to eat them because they don't taste as good as I feel right now. Fucking burgers, hot dogs, tacos. I'm gonna have tacos tomorrow, to be sure. But like, I'm not gonna binge on them. I'm not gonna eat them every day, right? Like, nothing tastes as good as how being fit feels. So, there you go. That's why, and hopefully that helps with people who struggled with the rubber band effect. I'm really glad you brought up that topic. It's a good one. It's a very important one to address. Sad Boy Requiem with 169 through the stream elements. Will Unicron watch you goon in robot or planet mode? Congratulations to everyone involved in the circus. The real circus was the circus we made along the way. What are we, some kind of amazing digital circus? Also, to answer your question, robot mode. Ano Hitori with $1 through the stream elements. You should look up Tom Platz. He took squatting to the extreme. He was insane and his legs were glorious. Plus, his whole workout mentality is similar to yours. I've learned some genuinely great advice from him. I'll look him up. Sounds like some good info to be had. Yeah. Shox is saying the way I look at it is that eventually you just won't have to be as strict about the numbers as long as you just keep doing what you're doing and maintain instead of losing. That's also true, but I guess for me, you know, this doesn't apply to everybody. I happen to love the numbers, and I highly recommend that people try to fall in love with the numbers as well, because it just gives you a more accurate sense as to where you're going and what range you're working within, right? And especially when you get leaner and leaner, the more less room for error that you have. But yes, like you are right in the sense that the more that you track your calories, the more that you get a sense of what portion sizes equate to how many calories. Yeah, at some point you don't have to track every single thing, right? Yeah, even right now, like I used to track the amount of berries that I put in my salad because I love my berries. But now, it's like I got a handful, toss them in there. I already know, like, okay, that's 20 calories. That's about 20 calories. It's consistent. So, yeah. It's just about consistency. Honestly, this applies to really any aspect of life. It doesn't even have to be fitness. For the people who gain a lot of weight, and this is, I'm talking about myself, by the way, because I was about 200 pounds at the beginning of the year. The reason why I got to that point was because I ate in a calorie surplus consistently. My habits were consistent. I progressively overloaded my calories. It was consistency and discipline, but in the wrong direction. So what you need to do is apply that consistency and discipline into the right direction. Everybody has it within you, because any result that you get is the result of consistency. The reason why I have moderate success on YouTube is because, believe it or not, I was consistent about it. Even during those long ass hiatuses, I was still mentally content brain. So there you go. Yeah, it's all about consistency. Anyway, good job fixing the router. How big was the final kit? Not that big, but a good size. There you go. Anyway, chat, what else you want to talk about? You got any more questions for me? Any circus-related stuff, any workout or fitness-related stuff that you want me to talk about, feel free to continue chatting. We got quite a bit of time left over. Repetition is key, but do it strategically. I mean, yeah, for sure. That is something that might steer people away from something like this, is that, yes, there is a lot of repetition involved. There's a lot of tedium, right? Day after day after day after day. But just like the digital circus teaches us, you can find meaning in stagnation. There is nothing wrong with routine. Matter of fact, routine is, in my opinion, how you find meaning. So just find a good routine. There you go. Variety is the spice of life. But guess what? You can't live off of paprika. So, routine is what it comes down to. Anyway. Rat is asking, did any of the circus cast say they were coming tomorrow? I asked Sean, but he said he's going to be flying somewhere tomorrow. No, no circus people tomorrow, except me. I already asked them all at the red carpet. But they wanted to, but everyone's busy, so it's fine. Did you see CS Toys Ava Unit 2? I haven't. I already opened it up in my failbox, one of my failbox streams. Gonna be taking a look at that at some point. I'm really excited for it. At what point did you figure that you should increase your weight? Oh! Beautiful question. Beautiful question, Shiftless Life. This is a very important question when it comes to progressive overload, because that is the only way that you build muscle, right? And honestly, it's not that complicated. Once the weight feels too light for you in your rep range, so typically this is like 5 to 12 reps, right? It's quite a big range, but it depends on personal preference at that point. But once your weight becomes too light at your certain rep range, at the upper end of your rep range, increase weight. So, for example, take my chest press. For example, I do it on the floor. I do it with dumbbells. I'm doing, what is it? I gotta check my logbook, but the last time I was doing 40 and 40. Yeah! Two 40-pound dumbbells on the floor. And my rep range is 5 to 8 reps. I like the low rep, high intensity workouts. Low rep, high weight workouts. It's just more efficient. It's less boring. The more reps you do, the more it becomes cardio, and I don't really like that. So, save cardio for rest days. But when I began lifting 40-pound dumbbells, my chest press, I could only get 5 reps in. So my 5th rep would look like this. And then I gotta bring it down and fucking drop the dumbbells, right? That was my max. That was my failure point, was 5 reps. But at some point, week by week, you want to take it slow, by the way. The next week, I could do 6 reps. Next week, 7 reps. Next week, 8 reps. And I was caught in 8 reps for a pretty long time. I kind of like plateaued. Strength plateau. But I'm very happy to say that this week I finally got off of that plateau and got that final rep in. And from there, next week, I'm confident that I can increase weight. And then I'll start the process all over again. I'll do 45, 45, try to get 5 reps in, and then increase as time goes on. This is a long-term process, but there you go. It's kind of like leveling up in a video game. You start off at one place, you get the experience, and then at some point, you can increase. Yeah, it's like leveling up. Anyway, Star Sega is saying, do you take creatine? Yes, I do. Every day, 5 grams of creatine. I mix it in with my protein shake. Jobby, please tell me, is Goosework gonna make another season? No! It's done! It's over! Go home! But also, keep watching and rewatch the show. Rewatch the show if you want more. Watch Wooble drifting along. It's a fan short, but
Swivel here.
it's it feels like circus and has a lot of people who officially worked on it. So check that out. Let's see. Anonymous with the $1 says, are you accounting for the calories in that soda can? 0 sugar, 0 calories, my guy. Hell no.
But Jubby, just because the label says 0 doesn't mean there's 0 calories. Did you know about the nutritional loophole that says that if it's 5 calories, they can say it's 0? So you're not actually drinking 0 calorie soda, you idiot!
Still just 5 calories. 5 calories is easily burnt off by the amount of steps that I do in a day. Or by the cardio that I do. 5 calories, that's nothing. So, yes, there is like a point where calories get so low that you don't even have to bother counting them. 5 calories, fucking even 10 calories. It's like that could easily be burnt off by a workout. If you're talking about like 100 calories though, that you can't burn easily with a workout. So, yeah. Guilt-free. Consequence-free.
But Dobby, 0-calorie soda has aspartame or whatever the fuck, it gives you cancer!
Why are you worried about cancer when you have excess body fat? Cheers. Anyway. Anonymous with $1 says it appears I am owned. You're damn right. Put on Woobo at the party. Aww! Shucks. I'll see if I can make it happen. There might be a lot of shit going on, but I'll see if I can at least show a few people Woobo. I'll show Jen Woobo. No name Owo just says, I have a cancer. Dude, honestly, body goals. Joji, like in his at the peak of his YouTube career, he was pretty lean and he had some musculature. I mean, people would call him scrawny nowadays, but he was fit. He was fit. Body goals. Let's see. Oh, has Jen seen it? No, she hasn't. I still gotta show her. When's the age reveal, or is it at the very end of the stream? I'll save it. I'll save it to the very, very end. What do you think the next stream will be? God damn, that's a good question. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Alright. Jobby, I'm still waiting on GTA 6. I'm sorry, sir. This is a Wendy's. What the fuck do you want me to do about it? What the hell? What the hell? We don't serve GTA 6 here. I'm sorry, sir. Oh, shit. You got to meet Rat and the cast at Burbank. They're all cool. Hell yeah. It's awesome. Yeah, Rat's a good guy. I don't know if he's still watching, but he's a good guy. A good man. You may not think it. He may not seem like it if you watch his content. But I know. He's not just a degenerate. He's not just a screaming degenerate. He's a good man. I can't wait to see him. Can't wait to see you, Rat. You're a good guy. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? Tyranitar. Shock says, I've seen the fear of God in his eyes when Jen yells at him. Yeah, and she loves Rat too. Her reasoning, I think I said this before, but her only reason for doing that was because she thought it was funny. That's it. She likes to see him scream. She's the one that causes pain for fun. DJ Gamer says there's a Godzilla game coming out. Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee Remastered. Let's fucking go. So fucking good. Hey, thank you so much, Full Metal Mex, for subbing. Terror of Death is just asking Yoko Littner. W Goons. What else do you want me to say? W Goons. Yoko Littner. They're making a mobile version of the new Godzilla game. Is that what Destroy All Monsters is? What? Alright, chat. We got 4 minutes. 4:20. Actually, 4:20. Thoughts on Studio Series Titan Class Grimlock? I think the robot mode looks pretty cool, but it's for some reason they just can't get that dinosaur mode right. I mean, the best Age of Extinction Grimlock is still the G Creation Wrath, which I still haven't reviewed, but I did play with it on this channel. Alright, chat. We are about to call it, but before we head off, I just want to get ahead of it. You know, thank you for watching the stream, but also thank you for watching Digital Circus. The entire show, not just the finale. Obviously, you had to watch the entire show to watch the finale, but really appreciate the support. Really appreciate the love and joy that you brought to me. Not just today with all the praise that I got for Isn't She Lovely, but just throughout the whole year. It's really been a blessing. And what I love about this whole arrangement, you know, with me being in circus, I'm still not going anywhere, which is great. Like I still get the best of both worlds, right? Like I'm just gonna be real here. I'm not gonna mince words. I am in the biggest animated show right now. Like it's huge, but I'm still streaming here for 87 people. I'm not leaving you, which I absolutely love that I have that luxury, that privilege to still be a YouTuber, to still be true to myself, but also to be a part of Digital Circus. And honestly, couldn't have done it without you guys. Couldn't have done it without Shocks. Couldn't have done it without Goose. Like, a big shout out to all these people. And honestly, what I just said right now, it goes with everybody I just mentioned. Like, we're part of this huge fucking thing, but we're still true to ourselves. And I love that for us. I really do. So, what a great year. What a great life. Haven't been this happy in forever. Honestly, I haven't been this happy ever. In between the circus, my financial success, honestly, the fitness stuff. Oh shit, the fitness stuff. I did that shit. I did that shit for that didn't happen to me. I fucking made that decision. So I'm really happy about myself. I'm happy with myself about that. But yeah, man. It's been great. It's been great, and it's gonna continue getting better. So let me read this donation here. Crisper103 with $1 through the stream elements. It took me this long to realize what song you're gonna sing in tomorrow's review. A little bit. Gonna sing it a little bit. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hope to see you in more big projects. Imagine like David being in the MCU. We'll see. We'll fucking see. You know, this year has been crazy. My life has been crazy. We'll see what happens. I mean, I've already got a few projects lined up. I mean, Vicky, the Shotgun Witch, really excited for that to come out. Really happy to be a part of that. Big shout out to Sky. Big shout out to Cheeto. There's a few more things that I'm in that I can't talk about right now, but very excited for those to come out. Yeah, it's already happening. You know, it's already happening. So, yeah. Can't wait for you all to see what's in store for the future and for YouTube as well, because I'm still here. Like I said, I'm not leaving anytime soon. So, well, I'm gonna leave the stream, but I'm not gonna leave YouTube anytime soon, is what I'm trying to say. So, there you go. All right. Chat. That is time. If you liked the stream, and I hope you did because you were watching for this long, leave a like on the stream, leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss the next one. Next Friday, I don't know what we'll be doing, but I'll figure it out. And subscribe to the main channel as well. You'll get to see my little snippet of Isn't She Lovely from Digital Circus. Full version whenever Goose feels like. Honestly, I don't have control over that. I can't wait for the full version just as much as you guys can't. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see how long it takes for that to come out. And look forward to the new toy review tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of Isn't She Lovely references in that, obviously. And just look forward to more. I can't wait to show you what's in store. You know, stay tuned, stay subscribed, stay locked in. And I'm turning 32 years old.